50 ho, I come up at your door, lay down on the floor. I came only for dough. 50K, all on nice, 100K, all on dice. I got what I'm they on price. Put your be on ice.
Nefi cake Nefi awuga Nefi love.
Make you levitate.
To levitate. Make you levitate.
Nah, can you not tell that's broken?
Yo, chat, you guys ready for some music? I'm fucking dumb! I didn't unmute my microphone! I didn't tell you guys to literally bring your own condiments, because, dude, we fucking serving glizzies. Are we good? Hello? Oh, no, we're not.
I just had to go stupid. Let's get it over with.
Yo, chat, you guys see why I take a little bit of a break from DJing? You see why I don't take breaks and how much I want to rip out your neck. I mean, what? Also, I love you, Kit. Yo, chat, how's you guys feeling? Was that even English? How are you guys feeling?
Blood will flow. Prepare to fight.
Here we go now.
Complaciendo para todos los bailadores con esta rola que dice 1, 2, 3, 4. ¡Qué bárbaro!
Cheers. Whoopsies! What the fuck? Oh, that's why it didn't work.
How can I try to forget about it. There's something nice and good
Yo, Hermit, I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? Oh my god.
about it. I'm so nice and good because it ain't simple again. To anything and everything else I am also still. There's something nice and good about it. There's something nice and good about it.
Yo, how you doing, Kamani?
It is the truth, it is the truth. The lies they close. It is truth, it is the truth. The lies they come for you.
you ain't ready for this one.
Yeah, redesign everything. Cheers. Also, cheers, everybody. How you doing? Also, there's a lot of glizzies in here. Just saying. Oh, to see some fucking hype, chat. This song's angry as fuck.
Yeah, get fucking knocked out, mate.
Do 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 do. Low and 69, how are you doing, hon? It's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I didn't actually say anything sooner. I apologize. I was kind of just into it. I was like into the mix. Dude, I'm so sorry.
Drop it like. Move your body like that.
Chat, 100%. This track was actually done by my friend Stay Sick and company, so straight up. Also on top of that, Stay Thick, aka Stay Sick, aka Stay Thick, is confirmed going with me to TwitchCon, so that's gonna be sick as fuck to go hang out with him and everything. Be hella cool. Hopefully we get to see some of you guys at TwitchCon. You're gonna see a bunch of Hysteria fucking hoodies walking around, just saying. with my fucking air conditioner set to 67, I am still dying. Also, chat, I want to let you guys know what's in store today. Basically, today is going to be VR chat, some World of Warcraft, then back into VR chat today because we are getting drunk tonight. So 100% tonight is the drunk stream. 100%, you won't want to miss that. Neptanica drunk, that rare occasion. And we have no idea what type of a drunk I'm going to be because I'm drinking a type of alcohol I've never drank before, which is sake. Thank you, I know. I'm fucking gorgeous. Yeah, it's peach sake. It's kind of weak. It feels like it's weak, but I have a feeling that that's not going to be weak. Even though the alcohol volume is low, it's still sake, and I'm assuming sake is a little bit more potent. I'm assuming, maybe. I don't know much about it. All I know is that it's dangerous. It does not taste like alcohol at all. It tastes like I'm drinking peach soda.
Deep scars. Leaves me deep scars. What?
Yo, Chai, you like bass? Bum, 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 bum. the bite deactivated?
Took us on a unique.
Because after all, Chad, I am pretty thirsty and you guys haven't fed me in a while.
You are currently being brainwashed.
Bring in the bucket wet. Bring in the bucket wet.
It is felt that this fungus might have one remarkable quality, that it stimulates extrasensory perception.
Oscar Raider, if you're actually there, you need to turn the bite back on.
Is it true or false? The answer to that question took us on a unique and distant journey.
You are currently being brainwashed.
Pineapple! Bum, 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 bum.
Malfunction.
listen to this.
Oh, he's here, he's trying. I thought you guys would never ask.
You gotta listen to this. Kiss your lies goodbye. Dirty style. that heat, fire, make you wanna ride. Heat, fire, make you wanna ride. Give me some of that heat, fire, heat. That's right, motherfucker. Give me some of that heat.
Drop that shit.
You ain't ready for this one. Great big heat, fire, make you wanna ride. Heat, fire, make you wanna ride. Give me some of that heat, fire, heat, fire, heat. That's right, motherfucker. Give me some of that. A nightmare rises.
Nothing to mess with, number one requested. Push 'em. Push 'em. Push 'em. Hey yo! Run for cover, fuck 'em.
Get crackin' this bitch.
What the fuck?
Yo, what's up, Winters? Yo, chat. I don't know where my brain was going with that.
Run for cover, fuck 'em.
Get crackin' this bitch.
Push 'em. Number one requested.
Yo, chat. Cheers.
Put your hands on your shoulders, push 'em up, push 'em up. Put your hands on your shoulders, push 'em up, push 'em up. Put your hands on your shoulders, push 'em up, push 'em up. Put your hands on your shoulders, push 'em up, 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 push 'em up.
dude, I am overheating so much, dude. Holy shit.
Round 2. You bust first, I bust back.
Also, Nemo, we need to talk to your mom sooner or later because, to be honest, we're getting closer and closer, and the longer you wait to have us talk to your mom about you going to TwitchCon, the more out of price range it goes for all of us. By the way, I'm sorry to just say this on stream randomly, but if you want to go to TwitchCon, you need to talk to your mom. Make sure that it's true. I know, but I'm just saying that it needs to happen sooner or later because day by day, the closer that date gets, the more expensive that flight's gonna get. Sorry, I know I kind of let the song drop, but I needed to do that. And also, I am so overheating. Like, I feel heat strokey overheating. I don't know how I'm overheating or why I'm overheating, but holy fuck, I'm overheating, dude. Holy! Literally, Nemo, your flight will eventually get to be almost $2,000 the longer you wait.
Catch this fade.
I was asleep.
Piss off.
Make 'em bounce, 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 bounce. Make 'em bounce, 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 bounce. Make 'em bounce, bounce, make 'em bounce, bounce, bounce.
This fade.
Yeah, I was asleep, Nemo. I love you, Nemo. I was just literally, that's like, I'm not trying to argue with you, I'm just telling you overall that we do need to do that soon. Or it's going to get out of our price range.
Make 'em bounce. Make 'em
Sorry, chat, I am overheating so fucking much, dude. My entire face is like on fire. It is so warm in my room. I mean, like, I'm starting to get a headache. It's so warm. I don't know what happened or what's going on. Why am I overheating? I literally have my air conditioner literally set to 97, so it's lower than I normally put it. But it's still not enough to cool me off. Holy shit! good use of crown.
The ocean.
I'm literally holding a buffer, like a very, very ice cold bottle of Crown. It's so sticky for. Oh my god, yes. It's because I'm wearing a shirt and I can't get to my cleavage. I have a track strap on my chest. Yeah, why are you sticky?
Final battle. Fight!
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Of fate continue.
I'm okay, I just won't move as much. I think I'm having a hot flash is what it is.
on your boy Zipper.
After the break.
I'm sorry, this song is corrupted.
Let's start with the basics.
Oh my God. Now that's bass. Oh my God.
Who's a good guy?
Am I the bestest girl though? Or do I have to rip out your heart and feed it to my dogs?
Welcome to Church.
Holy crap, dude.
Cutting the lights out, cutting the lights out, cutting the lights out. This is a wipeout.
Yo, what's up, Aim? How you doing?
Frightening.
Yeah, I'll try you like a crunchy.
When hinges creak. Frightening sound.
Thank you for the raid and welcome raiders. My name is Septanic aka Sean and I'm a spam pure freaking Gitsune. Sorry. My head is everywhere. Trying to focus on music and also, well actually though, the hot flash went away, but now my brain is all frazzled. Oh, he's okay, don't worry. He's been here. I know he doesn't mean any harm by saying stuff like that. It's mostly just random people saying something. I know him. Oh, I know, yeah. Tyrannosaurus Flex is not new. He's been here a while, actually. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm going to be getting all 3 days, 100%. Every single day that I was there at TwitchCon, I met somebody new, and if you don't, you're going to miss out. I think that if you're going to the convention, for the convention, only get 1 day pass, but if you're going to meet people and be introduced, we're going to be there every day. And if you don't have them, then you can't go in. Lost Lands going on right now?
Like a finger up a duck's ass. We're not here to fuck spiders, mate. Great.
No, next week, okay.
G'day.
Okay, I understand what you mean.
Oh fucking shit, yeah, mate. Fucking
Tentacles.
Run away, pancake.
dance, and that bounce, and there goes, in your head, in a fighter. Up a little bit. Thank you for the freaking sub hunt for 3 months. I love you. Dude, the fucking COVID shot doesn't help. What the fuck? I've only ever gotten one booster and I still have caught COVID 3 times. What fucking good does it do? Also, COVID isn't gonna make you die, but honestly, even if you don't get COVID, no matter what, if you go to a convention, there are thousands of people who probably don't shower going to this event. I'm just saying. We're all fucking gamers, dude. What the fuck? That is literally the way that they worded it to me. It's like, dude, you like straight up them not having mask requirements, stuff like that. Last year, someone said just, half the people going to TwitchCon probably don't shower. That was literally just referencing something someone else said to me. 9 times out of 10, though, the actual thing I was trying to say is you're probably going, like, I'm not saying you're going to, but there's a high chance you will. There's a lot of people there, and it's really hard to avoid getting sick, honestly. Luckily, I didn't get sick until the end of TwitchCon, which was good, and I was barely even sick. But honestly, even before TwitchCon, people were getting sick. It's literally it's con crud, con flu. Yeah, it's basically that. Almost everybody ends up getting sick, honestly. I wouldn't worry about it too much, because if you get sick, I guarantee you most of us are going to get sick anyways. Honestly, I got sick both of them. Literally whenever I went to fucking Dallas and when I went there. So freaking people from Lost Lands, hopefully I don't, but there's a chance you might. Honestly, if you're worried about it, if you are that worried about it, go get the booster. If you're that worried about it. If it'll give you ease of mind, go do it. If you're overthinking it and not doing it, if you think it will help you, then it probably will. I'm wearing a mask the entire time, okay? I'll be honest with you, even if there is not a requirement, I will be wearing a mask.
Install. instigator. Instigator. Instigator.
Before Zim. Filthy pigs of doom! I didn't mean to break that.
Give him a fucking groove, man!
Oh my fucking god, dude.
That's on my mama though, you know what I'm talking about? I'm out the bushes with it.
Yo, cheers!
I put one up in the chamber, let that shit go off. A hollow tip is all I need to make you fumble and fall. Me and my kids steady hustling, so forever we ball. Like Jada, pick it up, we strap the bitch, I'm setting it off. This ain't no game, no Nintendo, no you holding something. Bitch, give it up and lay it down right on the ground before I fuck you. Cause I'm gripping on the ratchet like you bustin' something. Got me dipped in all black like the river. Oh, you don't say you thinking that you fucking with the menace. I'm a wolf amongst the sheep. I came back with bloody vengeance. I be surfing off a 30. Whipping shit like I'm a chemist. As I rise up from the guts, smoke demons take me from resistance. Laser beams take your soul away. Kill it, I make no mistake. Chop a hole, drum like the cannon, it cause a murder case. Ride to my dying days. Cock it back and give him grace. Bitch, you want the best and then take these 6 2s all in your face. In my head, they tell me kill them all. Make your grave, I'm quick to draw. Leave your life as body decapitated and shit it all.
Yo, what's up, Kotaka? Release to be uploaded to my channel. Yo, hell yeah. Yeah, what's up, Yamakaza? Yamakaza. Is there a priority meeting? My bad. Give me a second.
You made a mistake.
Underestimated what we would become. And I do not understand. It's impossible.
Cause if you're falling for me, just be falling for me. Want to mess up.
Oh, I'm pretty good. I'm sorry, Bishka.
Welcome to tomorrow. Come and get deep, deep, deep down with me. Welcome to tomorrow. You can't find high, just be free.
Yo, Yamakaza. Wait, have I watched your stream before?
With me. Welcome to tomorrow. Where you can't find high.
That's not an excuse. I need to pay attention. I'm sorry. By the way, chat, hardcore music is like my guilty pleasure music, I'm just saying. And yes, I mean happy hardcore. Dude, all I remember that Nemo, I got a fart! This sounds like Nemo said, dude. Don't get all peepo shy now.
You will die.
Come back, webcam. What the fuck are you doing? This is fun. There, Jesus, fuck. What the fuck is that emote?
We've taken this advice from safe sex specialist Ron Jeremy. Step 1.
I'm gonna make love to you one more.
Oh, wait, what? Because it's pounding inside of you, no. Oh my. That was actually pretty clever, dude. No, dude, what the fuck, dude? Cap on it.
Step 3.
Put that in your mouth.
That's what she said.
Step 4. You're ready to go. Go.
You guys, she's gonna fucking dope me.
Hey, yo, chat, you want hot dogs?
around, Dunny. I keep it automatic. Automatic. Keep it automatic. It's most real, I keep it automatic. Keep it. I don't fuck around, Dunny. It's most real, I keep it automatic.
Stop.
Dude, this song makes my ears come. You heard me. Why do Japanese people have to be so good, dude? Holy shit. My God, I fucking love Japanese people, dude.
Stop.
My voice is weird, but that's okay. Who wants to be normal anyways? That was a horrible transition, holy shit. That transition was dog shit. But that's okay. That's okay.
Baby, you're the fire. Fire. Baby, you're the fire. Baby, you're the fire. You're the fire. Baby, you're the fire. Ignite the passion in my soul. You are the fire. The shining light that guides me home. You are the fire. You are the spark that gets me high. You are the fire. You are the flame that cannot die.
Okay, let's say, listen. I know what a high pass filter does. This. Low pass. Cheers! That's fair.
Mind plot. What the fuck?
Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Work for me.
Bang your motherfucking brain.
Damn.
Bang your motherfucking brain.
Damn.
It might be break time for nap. I keep fucking up.
Complaciendo para todos los bailadores con esta rola que dice 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great song. Beep, 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 beep. Pop, 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 pop.
¡Eso! ¡Qué bárbaro! ¡Qué bárbaro!
Pop, 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 bla, 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 bla.
1, 2, 3, 4. Y esto es hechiceros.
Bum, 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 bum. I love you, B-Rock.
One day I asked you to give up my love. I understood that I am too love.
Go for the foot to the floor with the pedal on my whip, that get it, I'm gone. Find me north of the country, miles off where I'm from.
Yeah, Microcock, how you doing, beautiful?
And change what level I'm on. Stay diverse, cause most of the verses made have already been done. Extelligence back with the heat and a track for the gang. Been away but I shell that beat and I'm back with a bang. Remix Lucid fam, then I'm back to Milan. Switch up quick don't lose it, give me them facts when I fact to the plan. I don't make this quick, no mobile, never done brisk. They told me I'd never be nothing, but the boy keep coming and cooking up hits. I chef like I'm at the wrist, on point like part of the script. I'ma make this whole earth shake, nobody's safe when I flip this. Switch! With a foot pedal, I'm a
Damn, home.
Blah, 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 blah. Awesome, you guys who are new in here, whenever I DJ on my stream, this is 100% practice. Everything is legitimately not perfect, and I know I make mistakes. I don't think I have ever not DJ'd on stream, so everything I've done has been on stream. Practice, at least. The only time that I super duper try really hard is whenever I'm doing an event where I feel the energy of the crowd. Dude, the times that I have literally played sets for freaking clubs where the crowd was just all involved, dude, were the best sets I've ever played. Oh yeah, I haven't been DJing as much because one, DJing expresses a lot of my energy, and also two, because I have to stream for fucking 200 hours still.
Access denied.
Attacks in a tail? Oh my goodness. Why do we not have the bug emotes, dude? Yeah.
Take it fire.
Am I the Baptist girl? Am I? I love you, Bishkek.
I wish that you could see me. My love is greater than your.
Please be safe.
And love is all I'm feeling. And when you hear my name, I know it'll get to you.
short, you're short.
Swim for my life, yes, I'm gonna swim for my life, swim for my life, I'm gonna swim for my life, swim for my life. Gonna swim for my life, swim for my life, yes, I'm gonna swim for my life, swim for my life, I'm gonna swim for my life, swim for my life.
This is my feet on the floor. John, we made this song. This song we made on my stream called Nut. Chat, we're gonna up on like the last song, probably the last one or two tracks, and then we're gonna go to chilling. And or possibly even getting out of VR, because one, this headset is giving me a headache a little bit, and two, because I'm gonna be getting in VR again tonight. And chat, you get to deal with me drunk. Seriously, I'm not gonna lie, chat, that actually makes me feel, I really actually appreciate that you all care that much. It actually means a lot to me. Oh, no, I'm good. No, I can keep streaming. I'm just gonna get out of VR. VR is the issue. It's not the stream, no. All I'm gonna do anyways the next fucking couple hours is watch a few videos and then play WoW and then get back in VR later. I'm not that tired. Dude, I slept 11 hours. I'm pretty good. That's how I started my stream a little bit later today, so that I could actually catch up on sleep. So yeah, I'm good. I appreciate that you guys do. What's it called? Okay, this is gonna be sounded really weird, but I do what I do out of the passion of what I do and stuff like that, and also because I care about you guys and I don't want to let you guys down. Wah, wah. I've also already eaten, chat, so I'm good. I promise you I am taking care of myself. Yeah, chat, this last song. Bom, 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 bom. I'm so fucking gay that I can't even keep my goddamn webcam straight. This song is actually in this moment. God damn, my back itches. Alright, so everything, I should really hear everybody. Okay, so chill thingy, you need to go bye-bye. Okay, so I need to switch to this. Yeah, chat, you guys don't have to worry about me running out of energy whenever it comes to things. There are some positives to having this blood disease. And one of them is that I have, most of the time, I have an absurd amount of energy and I do not get tired as easily. That's why I've been able to do all of this stuff. As long as I haven't, it doesn't burn me out and stuff like that. That's why I can jump, DJ, and all this stuff for so long, is because of I had too much iron in my body. Kind of weird, right? I can do a lot of extra stuff because I just don't get that tired. It's weird, like energy drinks and stuff like that will actually specifically, I will stay awake for a long time on them because it takes so long for them to get through my blood. But right now, I don't think they're working as strong because, like I said, my blood values for my ferritin, if you guys are curious about my blood disease that I have IRL, that the flesh bag underneath the avatar has, just do exclamation point blood in the chat. You'll see what I mean. You can read all about my blood disease, you can read about what it causes, what it does, things like that. And stuff like that. So if you are curious, click on that. And do stuff like that. Skill Raider, I believe, is at an event, I think. Is why he's not around at the moment. He told me he wasn't going to be around. That's why I'm kind of modding myself. Because he's not around right now. So as long as, well, I mean, you're not, it's not that he's not around. It's that he's busy. Probably fapping, you know. The worst thing I said about him yesterday was in that fucking game we played. But what is Skill Raider's freaking longest suppressed memory? That day when his dick was actually big. I'm sorry, that was such a mean thing for me to say to you. Oh my god, dude. I mean, he was a yeah. But yeah, alright, so basically, I might hang out for a little bit in VR, I don't know, part of me wants to just hop out of VR and just go straight into playing a game because I'm coming back into VR. The DJing part was really the worst part of it, but I am getting kind of hungry because all I ate was freaking mozzarella sticks. Dad, Arby's mozzarella sticks are pog? I'm just saying. They're pog with their little salt bombs. I'm definitely on that side of things. By the way, do any of you guys know if someone can mod as mobile? On mobile?
It's a me. Oh.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do some WoW stuff. Honestly, I thought I was doing really bad with WoW yesterday because there wasn't a whole lot of people talking, and then I saw at the end, it's like, holy crap, you guys really do like watching WoW.
Your microphone.
Thank you. Oh.
Bingo! Hi!
You actually got the ears working, dude. That's sick. You actually got it to work. Weight painting is a little strange. I do think it's a little strange because your hand stretches, but I don't think you can fix that. If it's working, it's working. If it's working, it's working. Fuck it. Oh, Nemo is really cute. So if I do play WoW, I'll probably have you mute Cam. Or, well, just VR chat Cam, because I don't really care if you're muted or not. Well, that's if you're going to be in VR for a little bit.
To an event at about 3 hours from now.
That's fine.
As well. But I have time.
Actually, well, that kind of sucks at the same time, because in about 3 hours from now, I will most likely be drinking. And you'll get to see me drunk, but if you're at an event, then you won't see that. You won't see drunk Neftanica. I'm incredibly interesting drunk. You can ask Bait. Actually, you can look at my VODs too. Actually, chat, there are, oh my god. Dude, I had my bra on so freaking tight that it was suction cupped. They're like suction cupped to the banubas. So the banubas were, I was like literally taking off of, you know, like a helmet, you got that, that's what it felt like. Helmet, like a freaking astronaut's helmet after they like de-fucking compressed the helmet or some shit like that, dude. Just psst, that's what my tits felt like. What is the drinking age in the UK? Actually, that's true. What is a legal drinking age in the UK?
Drinking age? 18. Yeah. But you see 18, a lot of 13-year-olds drinking as well.
Oh my lord. Yeah, it's 18.
You see
the legal drinking age is 18.
Drinking on the
Yo, how are you doing, Corpus?
Yeah, legal.
Oh my freaking lord. Oh my god, please, free them! Free them! Oh my lord! You just that sudden, like, that freaking sudden drop, dude. Ugh. This time I didn't catch my bra to my freaking controllers this time. Oh my lord. They just freed him. Also, you very much so understood the assignment. I was only expecting you to send a Fiula, but goddamn! I have a whole new library. Yeah, you. You understood the assignment.
What?
Yeah, the fucking... Yeah, that was really cute. I'm not gonna lie, that was really cute. Ula understood the fucking assignment, dog. Alright, go underneath my boobs. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, why are all the dots red now? Oh! Because I have streamer mode on. They can't see what you're saying. Or I can't see what you're saying. Oh, I can't see what you're saying. Wow, what good does that do me? Give me a second, because I just realized, wait a minute, I can't see what you're saying. Oh, I gotta turn streamer mode off. Okay, there we go. Now I can see what you're saying. Enough that outfit? Oh, well. I thought about making it worse too, but I don't know. It just depends on how much effort I want to put into it. There was some stuff I was going to do with it that might be cool, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be an issue. Because the more I decide to do to this avatar, that makes it more revealing, the more I have to add more skin back. But it would be, actually, it wouldn't, honestly, it probably wouldn't be that bad if there was no weight paint in the areas that I decided to bring back. But that would ruin all the sexy parts. We couldn't have transparent ass. Nope. You're cute. Yeah, I didn't mean to pick on you or anything, but I was just telling you, you need to either DM me saying, hey, my mom's ready to talk, or at least confirm that she's okay with you going at all, because we don't want to give you, like, you know, hundreds of dollars and then suddenly you can't go. You know? I'm sure you understand.
I understand that.
I gotta run. Thought I finally I love you, Naruto. You have a wonderful rest of your day. But yeah, let's see. What do I want to do here? Do we want to chill in VR for a little bit, or do I want to get this freaking oven off my face? You're so cute. Also, that was really funny whenever you freaking Skill Raider and Vula were all headbanging on the rail, dude. God, I hate face ovens, dude. Like, I don't know why out of nowhere this thing was really hot. But to be honest, I think I was having a fucking... It's EP time, Pog! Is it EP time? Needs more skin... It needs to be more skin tight. Oh, fuck off. Dude, I literally have this outfit so skin tight that it literally shows all of the details in her back. Don't think I can get much more skin tight than that. One moment. Gonna prove. Proving, go wait till. If we put this right here, and I do this, and you look at her back, you can see all of the detail in her back. See? Look at that. All of the detail. You can see even her back muscles. all of that stuff. I don't think that I could get that any more skin tight. Make it tighter now. Speaking of tight, dude, 100%, I literally got my boots, my goth boots, right? And my calves have gotten so muscular that I can't fit the goddamn shoe. It makes me sad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, my calves are so freaking like muscly now that I can't fit them in the boot. They hurt. Like, they are stretchy and they hurt. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of them because I think I'm just gonna suffer in them. But the other ones, the UK sizes, I should have gone one size up because they are boots. I probably should have gotten a 42 instead of a 41, or gotten a 43, something like that, or whatever size that is in the UK, whatever's above a 42, so that it was one size bigger, because those shoes run really small. They were definitely designed for someone who has incredibly tiny ass feet. I mean, I have small feet for my height. I mean, I'm 5'11", and I only wear like a size 10 shoe. Does that mean your thighs are head crushers now?
Because I'm
probably.
41 in shoes, and I'm a size 7.
Ass feet? You want me to put my ass on your feet? Dude, actually sitting on someone's feet when they're cold, it's kind of nice having someone sit on your feet. I'm not gonna lie, chat, whenever I was with my ex, I would literally have her sit on my feet, and then I'd wiggle my toes and make her feel really awkward because my toes would always go near something. She did not like that. She hated feet too. It was great. Just wiggle my toes up in the freaking, the powahana mahana hoo-ha. I don't think I could repeat that if I wanted to. Yeah, she didn't like that at all. She didn't like that one bit. Also, that hot dog stand is fucking great. Legs or thighs, not a big fan of chicken, to be honest. Huh? I love chicken. You like the wieners, Joe? Look at that. Like the wieners? I don't know what chaos mode even meant. Yeah, I literally, the freaking group message was legitimately, it legit said, bring your own condiments. There's gonna be a lot of glizzies. This venue, Castle needs to use this venue as like a stance of what it should look like at every venue. The fact that rail entices people to stand there, weirdly it does. It entices people to want to just stand right here. This is authentic looking. I don't really care. Dude, my brain is not here. I haven't literally talked to Castle in quite a few days because our schedules are so fucking far off. And also because I'm gonna be streaming forever. That's okay, dude. I swear it felt like that timer didn't even go down. Was that timer really at... Oh, dude, yeah, it must have been at 209 hours. Why are there flying sausages? I don't know. Ask Castle. Why do you have flying wieners? I think it's because he has the world set. They have some, like, chaos mode or something. What's toggle chaos mode? What the fuck does that mean? The fuck does that even mean? Because his idea of chaos mode... Naval barriers. Oh yeah, that's so funny that he has that naval barrier shit. And legitimately, all it does is make it impossible for you to get over here. It literally closes it off there. You'll be streaming forever and ever. Blah blah blah. Chat, we got the wee woo right here. Look at that, the wee woo. The red and blue makes a wee woo. You're cute. They're so cute, dude. Ooh. The fucking wee woo, dude. Oh, isn't it? Dude. No, not that. This. And then the I really need to put this in a better spot. There's the wee woo. Also, why does that look purple? Have you ever slept in VR? No. I can't sleep with this thing on my head. Plus, not only that, I don't have a place to lay down. There is no laying down. There is no laying down. My floors are concrete. Like, there's no carpet here or anything. I don't have a beanbag either. Oh, Matt. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna be getting back in VR at night. If I'm gonna do anything, I probably should start. What the fuck does this button do? Profile switch. Oh, that's nice. CPU. What the fuck is this? Time? And home. Oh, that's cool. We could set up the music stuff so I can hit press. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just pushing buttons on my hand. Is it raining outside? Because I swear I heard sounds outside. It might be my dad's big ass car. Holy crap. Actually, I'm curious. What are signs of burnout, anyways? Out of curiosity. What are the signs of someone burning out? Yeah, imagine, dude, freaking Chris walked up to me once and he literally said that he fell asleep in VR and he ended up with a burn on his forehead. Short-temperedness. That's a really valid question. Do crabs under the water think fish are flying? Huh. Well, I wouldn't say short-tempered. I'm not there yet. I don't know. Like, for example, anything. Just burnout in general. What are some signs of burning out? I'm feeling like you're slowly burning out. Being distracted? Huh. I'm trying to gauge on if I'm feeling burnout or not, because I don't know. I don't mind turning my stream on every day. But then again, I do at times stress turning it on, but at the same time, I've been doing that for like 4 years, so. Fatigue, disinterest? I wouldn't say I'm disinterested. So I don't think we've hit burnout quite yet. And the thing you typically enjoy? Yeah. That I've had happen to DJing. That's why I literally don't DJ during this thing. Because whenever I DJ every single stream, then I hit burnout on DJing. I'm seeing stars. You're just in your normal day-to-day making a depression. I see. Oh, wait, what? Oh. I love you. Mwah. Bit your cheek. Threw up your mask. Sorry. Do what?
Hey,
Signs of symptoms of burnout may include headaches, stomach aches, intestinal issues, fatigue, frequent illness, changes in appetite / sleep. Huh. The headache I do have, but I think the headache is actually legitimately because I slept on my head wrong.
You slept on
I didn't mean to delete that first part. Oh yeah, I didn't. I slept on my neck. My neck wasn't wrong. You're fine. That's your way of kissing? Yeah, I kissed your cheek.
Your neck? Oh.
Do you not sleep using your neck? How do you sleep? You sleep on your head?
I sleep on my side.
I sleep on my side too, but that still doesn't prevent you from getting a crick in your neck. Because your head is attached to your neck.
So you do a handstand when you sleep?
No. That doesn't mean if I fall asleep like... Yo, Natty Brat, thank you for the follow. Oh. Right.
Extreme noses pounces on you.
You're so warm. Couldn't help but notice the opals from across the floor. Sorry, that's gonna get stuck in my head all the time. Blah blah blah. Blah. That's a. What did you do to the jelly people? What did you? I don't know. I dig the look. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wee woo. I do look, I'm not gonna lie, that weirdly was actually some of the inspiration behind the blue eye. My eye being blue, chat, if you did not know, that is actually the inspiration behind that, why we chose a blue eye. Is because of Underworld. Because Vampire Lady in Underworld, and all the vampires in Underworld had blue eyes. So we went with a blue eye. It's all over you? Go full, huh? What the fuck is that even? Rar. Fucking the rarity may have. Says the symptoms of burnout may include physical symptoms, headaches, stomach aches, issues, fatigue, frequent illness, changes in appetite, sleep, emotional symptoms, helplessness, cynicism, sense of failure, or self-doubt, dissatisfaction, feeling detached or alone in the world, loss of motivation, behavioral signs, reduced performance in everyday tasks, withdrawal or isolation, procrastination, outburst, using substances to cope. Oh, well, I'm not using any of those things. I'm slightly upset I didn't get the reference. I didn't get the reference either. Yeah, but I think, chat, what we're going to do is the only thing that I am burnt out on, I will tell you at all from streaming this at all, is funnily enough the game that I stream every day. But that does not surprise me whatsoever that I would be facing burnout on VR chat. I've been streaming VR chat for fucking like years. It's been what, like 2 or 3 years now, dude? 2 or 3 fucking years of VR chat streaming. Holy, I started streaming, I believe, back in 2020. And it is 2023. It's been like 3 fucking years of streaming VR chat. Yeah. Why did I see the outburst? Why did I only see outbursts, huh? I don't know, VR chat has been kind of meh lately. I see, I got you. Ever since they removed mods, I mean, I'm fine with VR chat. I don't give a fuck about mods. I never gave a fuck about mods. I didn't even use them back when they were available. I'm just burnt out on VR chat because VR chat is just it loses its luster after like the first year of playing it. I feel like for some people they can just keep continuously playing it every day. But the more and more that I was playing VR chat, the longer and longer and the more and more it's fed to a lot of people turning into alcoholics, or it's just purely alcohol all the time. That being said, me getting drunk tonight on stream has nothing to do with that. I just want to do that because I like to get drunk occasionally. But whenever every single day all your friends are always drunk, it's like, whatever. I don't know. VR chat is what you make VR chat. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, I mean, chat here. Let me tell you. You guys want to know how many hours I have on VR chat? Literally, I know I've said this before. And people wonder why I don't want to get on the game sometimes. Like, why I only get on the game to stream and then I get off. And stuff like that. Is because I have 13,455 hours on this game. I have been playing this game since literally like 2018. So I've been streaming this game for 3 years. But I've been playing it for I believe I'm playing it for 5. So yeah, I've been playing it. Dude, I was here when your chat basically about it was out for a year. I think it came out in 2017. And then I started playing in 2018. And the only reason why I started playing is because my clan leader in APB Reloaded said you should try this game out. And I played it, and then I started really getting into it, and then I ended up getting VR. Bar with McDonald's. Yeah, what's up, Turtle Wolf? How are you doing? Yeah, basically that, do ants sleep? I have no fucking clue. You know, we can watch a video on ants. I actually kind of like watching ant-psych videos. But yeah, one of the coworkers said the exact same thing when they asked about VR chat. It's fun, but the alcoholism is getting really bad. I agree. That definitely is a problem. When every fucking day you get on VR chat and everybody's fucking drunk, dude, like, holy shit balls. I do still look at Avatar Essence, yeah, punk. Yeah, for me, I like that stuff too. That's what I like to do. I will agree that freaking I feel like VR chat is an outlet to alcohol, like an outlet to alcoholism. Like that's all everybody does. And you like to collect shoes? Yo, what's up, Hunter? I mean, I feel like getting on VR and having fun and drinking with your friends is great, but and everything, but yeah. But I definitely like it better when before. I think this game was 10 times more fun back whenever I first started, but I do think that also has a little bit to play into the fact that it was new to me. Now, VR chat is not new to me. There's nothing new. And then it becomes a point of meeting people and making friends, which I am not upset with the friends I've made. I'm not upset with anything about what's happened in VR chat for me personally. I find hanging out with you guys on Twitch more fun than hanging out in a lobby full of drunk people. And stuff like that. Like the thing that bugs me the most about VR chat in general is how I can meet somebody one night and then the next day they're like, who are you? It's like, wow, I feel great. I spent all this time trying to talk to you, things like that. And then it turns out you're drunk and your excuse is you were drunk. I'm sorry, I don't remember who you are. Like, well, then what's the point in going to these parties? Are you making real friends? If you do, it's a miracle. Sorry, I'm sorry. VR chat, I get a little salty about the VR chat scene, which sucks because I'm kind of a part of the drinking scene. And that is what's shitty about DJing in VR chat. Is that 90% of the time that you are DJing, you are going to be DJing for a club where everyone is drinking and nobody gives a fuck about you. You're just literally a YouTube playlist. Yep, I love you, Hunter. But like I said, some of these EDM events, I kind of feel like personally that that's my with Hysteria. Whenever I want to run Hysteria, I know it's going to be impossible to tell people not to drink. No, I don't DJ in desktop mode. I go full VR, dude. I can't DJ in just desktop mode. That's because I got so used to DJing with controllers in my hands that it feels weird not having controllers in my hands. Dude, I'd be sitting there fucking DJing IRL, and you see my bitch ass with index controllers in my hand still DJing up on the big stage. Yo, what's up, GFX, Anna? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I definitely, I'm sorry, I know I'm talking a little bit of shit about the EDM scene in VR chat, but at the same time, it's more fun. I will tell you, the times that I've had fun DJing in VR chat are the times when everyone's invested in the music. I way prefer that to the big drinking scene. Like, I've DJed for a lot of them, and honestly, if you can drink and vibe to the music and literally just be there and actually experience it, there's no other feeling than having, even if it's just 5 people just sitting here up, but they're just vibing with you while you're DJing. It is so much energy, dude. It is so good. There's so much energy. It is so intoxicatingly great. It is better than any high I've ever gotten. Do you have a Discord server? Yeah, it's !social. Yep, down right there. Yo, what's up, Bade? Now, if you're someone like Bade, 100% getting called out, who can handle his alcohol and still actually be a normal functioning human being, that is fantastic. Bade, this is not a call out to you. I fucking love you. I do not care that you drink. You have every right to drink. I get where you're coming from. For me, if I didn't drink, I'd probably never have talked to anyone. But that's not an excuse, Hunter. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not gonna 100% like call out and shit. But that is just an escape in general. That is literally just you using something as a form to cope with the fact that you are bad at something, and it is okay to be bad at something. Interactivity is hard. Getting to talk to people is hard. I'm the same way. I literally, even though it seems like it's so easy for me up here on my stream, if you ever had any interaction with me outside of my stream, y'all realize that I'm really quiet and it's really hard to get me to talk. Even if I do meet you. And going up and you don't see me walking up to people and talking to them specifically unless I already know them. So I get the struggle of not understanding. But using like an alcohol as a means of I can't do something is kind of, in my opinion, admitting some form of defeat. And that's just for me. I mean, personally, I'm not saying you do you. You do what you believe is right. You want to drink and that makes you feel great, good, then that's great. Do that. Life sucks anyways and then you die. I'm sorry. I'm being really negative here. Yo, what's up? Being knocked out. 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second, chat. Sorry, they were asking for my car keys. Alright, we're good. Sorry. I've been an alcoholic for years now. I won't deny it even before this game, and that's okay. At least you can accept it. And stuff like that. I'm sorry, I am very anti-drug, very anti-alcohol. I have been sober my entire life. But at the same time, I've never had any reason to drink. I know that there are some people that drink to cope with things. There's some people that have so much bullshit in their life. You drive? Yes. You think I can't drive? That's like stuff like that. And stuff like that you can't actually, deal with the issues sometimes. Like, there are people who have seen some shit, and it's better to forget that shit and not see it than to fucking deal with it. Yeah. And things like that. I don't know. I've always been really weird. My way of coping with shit isn't any better. Chat, I have an addiction too, don't worry. It's pretty obvious what my addiction is. It might not be alcohol, it might not be drugs. But I will be honest with you. Yep. Mm-hmm. My addiction is sex. It is literally the same thing. I use sex as an escapism for any of that stuff. Some people escape, yeah. For me, I use sex as an escape. Whenever I'm feeling my worst, in my head, that's when I end up the most aroused, is whenever I feel depressed. And it causes me to overly sexualize myself in general. Now, that being said, that has nothing to do with right now. But sometimes I will 100%, if I am not in a very good headspace, I will find somebody who can help me distract myself. And that is the same as type of addiction. Is an addiction to, honestly, I'm just going to say it. Twitch is going to ban me. Addiction to pornography, addictions to nudity. I accept that addiction, so my addiction is any worse than any of yours. My addiction is to wee-woo. Wee-woo. That being said, I'm not unhappy with my addiction. I don't care. So I'm not any better. I find my own ways. We all have different ways of coping. And I'm sorry if I made you feel bad, Hunter. That's not what I said. I was just specifically talking about the about VRChat in general and my experiences going through VRChat from 2018 till now. It was not a call out. I did not mean to hurt you if I did. I'm not trying to cause any harm to anybody. That was never my intention. I was just explaining my experiences in VRChat and why I get so burnt out on it so fast. Now, I do not ever necessarily get burnt out on VRChat while I am streaming it. I actually find it a lot of fun because I know some of you guys might be drinking, some of you guys aren't drinking. I actually don't know if you guys do drink even. And it's another great way of basically, I'm someone who's definitely, here, I'm right here, give me. I am a, what's it called? I'm a ignorance is bliss type person. I am definitely an ignorance is bliss type person. Why do I not have, I just realized, do I not have music playing? I don't know. I'm sorry if this is a really controversial subject. I probably shouldn't be talking about that. Never saw the old days, dude. Old days were great. All we did in the old days, at least whenever I first started playing VRChat, is I hung out only music and I heard or boing. I see, or boing boing. Blah. I mean, there's two reasons why I do what I do, though, whenever it comes to my coping methods. One, I'm an attention whore. To be honest, I'm a massive attention whore. To be honest, I'm just gonna be completely honest. But I'm a streamer. What do you expect? Don't drink and laxus allergy. Not a perfect designated driver. Yeah, I don't drink either. Not very often. Well, that's gonna be a lie tonight because I will be drinking tonight. And by the way, Bade, you should hang out tonight. Comes with the territory. I'm gonna be real. I'm an attention whore, and I will do almost anything for attention. To an extent. Yo, cheers.
Who's a good girl?
Am I the bestest girl? Womp womp womp. What song is this? Do I have it? Or do ya? Then Bade, are you gonna be on tonight? Because you should drink with me. So yeah, basically, yeah. I'm sorry if that was a weird rant. I could tell Nemo's bored. Are you bored?
Hi.
Wait, are you high or are you bored? You're bored.
No, I'm bored.
You're not bored? You're just high?
I'm chilling. No,
Oh, okay,
I
dude,
don't
that's really funny to me. I can't believe you said what you did that day, that clip. I need to rip that audio off that clip. I farted! That's literally what it sounded like, dude. Nemo yesterday was playing WoW. She screamed, I got it. And it really literally sounded like she screamed, I farted. And I'm like, Nemo! That's all I heard. Ranting, I enjoy listening to you. I know, just sometimes, I know some of the things I say on my stream sometimes upset people. But at the same time, I can't worry about hurting everybody. To drink in 10 plus years. I love antidepressants. I'm not supposed to drink, but yeah. Oh, actually, anything going on Tuesday, Thursday? I'm streaming. Probably streaming. I'm probably streaming forever. That's okay with me, though. I don't mind it. As long as I get to play games and stuff, I don't care. Honestly, like I said, I'm gonna say it again with this Donothon. I'm living calling this a Donothon, is I am perfectly fine with streaming. Everything, and also it has not been there's not been a single negative thing about doing this so far, because it's pushing me to do things I wouldn't normally do. Oh, Neff, anyone going to the Tuesday? What the fuck is that? Dude, the Tuesday through Tuesday, dude, I'm so confused. TwitchCon, I'm so confused. I will be hitting the dispensary right after leaving the airport. Tuesday through Tuesday. Oh. Oh, are you talking about do people smoke weed? Are you asking if anyone hanging out around my group of people smoke marijuana? Is that what you're asking? I'm assuming you're allergic to marijuana. There most likely will be at some point. I kind of have a feeling I would definitely come prepared more than anything. I don't know. Most of my friend group drink. And I know that in some of the parties I will be going to, a lot of my friends from the Gator community also do smoke weed. So I would probably bring it. There's probably going to be a fair amount of, I would assume it's TwitchCon. There wasn't too much of that before, but there's a lot of alcohol. What the fuck is this song? Do I have it? Yeah, I do. Honestly, in my opinion, I would probably just bring stuff. I am completely sober. I will not be drinking very much there. I might drink a little bit because I have more of my friends there than I did last year, and I don't have and I know this year I won't have a very overly protective fucking moderator down my fucking back. I love you, Chris, but fuck you. Dude, freaking last TwitchCon, he daddied me so much. He literally watched what I was doing, made sure that I was okay 24/7, which isn't a bad thing. It's just at the same time as fucking annoying. I get it, you care, but please let me live my life. My response to him was, I literally at one point, I said to him, I hate my own dad. I don't want another one. Now if I'm a daddy. In more ways, oh well. Hello, Jake. How are you? Nice to see you.
I'm doing well.
I'm good. I am stretching, yes, but I kind of expected you to just come in here and give me a hug at the same time. Help me put my arms down.
Oh my god.
Dude, fucking. Best to bring. I would honestly bring, and I'm gonna say, Evantane, make sure you come prepared. That's all I'm gonna say. Literally, if you think you should bring it, fucking bring it. Where's the stoners at? Never mind, I'll follow my nose. Dude, fucking A. We didn't have a lot of that at the house, but I know this year we probably will because I know that my, like, Stay Sick and Gavin are gonna be in there. Let you sit on the fountain. Sit in a fountain somewhere. Oh, I won't drink. I won't drink very much, IRL. You can't get me to do it, like 100%. I'm a little, whenever it comes to drugs and alcohol, I will most likely be sober the entire Vegas thing. For the most part. All of you guys can be drinking and me and Chris will be the sober ones sitting in the corner laughing at you all. I'll probably drink a little bit though. When did I know? Oh, your name is Chris too. I'm talking about Dark Lord Chris, my mod. Also, Southern Cyprus, make sure that you get back to me soon. Because, I things like that as well, for what I asked you. Because there's a reason I asked you specifically. I live with someone who has severe allergies, so I go full overprotection mode. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I've been guilty as well of being very overprotective of people sometimes.
Yeah. But we're all, whenever you're all in at TwitchCon, definitely 100% at parties and stuff like that, we're all there to have fun, let people live their life. Now, if they're doing something officially stupid, like if I saw her walking with some random dude, I would grab you and freaking scream at you and tell you don't be dumb. You were a reference. You're just a reference. I know you wouldn't do that. I know you could defend yourself too. But if you were being stupid, I would literally grab you and scream at you. I'm just saying. Well, TwitchCon is 100% a party. Literally, it's going to be parties every fucking night. That's what TwitchCon was last year for me. There was a party every fucking night. I mean, it got crazy in there. And also with us wanting to possibly rent DJ equipment and DJ and throw party shit and everything like that. Then again, Chris is gonna go daddy mode on that too and say, you cannot be loud. So I've called the cops because someone abducted me. Dude.
Oh boy. Oh good. I do hope that y'all both have fun at TwitchCon at least, or all y'all do.
I'm probably gonna go a little ham on some stuff too. There's some clothes I want to buy, but I'm so. Oh, by the way, speaking of stuff, I got my birthday present from Tukey. Tukey ended up buying me like a Snuggie kind of blanket, but I swear the Tukey bought me the size for a little child because, dude, it doesn't even cover me at all. It looks like it's for a 5-year-old. Like, it literally is tiny as fuck. It looks like a shrunk hoodie. I was like, dude, did he even look for their size options? Because god damn, that thing is small. My mom is 5'2" and it wouldn't cover her either. Like, what the fuck? It made me laugh. I was like, I know we probably didn't mean to, but still, dude, picture proof. Like, seriously, I can take a picture. I could probably bring it out here. Actually, I probably could. If I can go grab it if you guys want me to. My webcam's still hooked up, so I could technically just reactivate it. If you guys want to see the tiny little blanket. It's supposed to be a blanket. Size to be lewd? I don't know. Why would they give me that size, dude? Yo, what's up, Siridin? Ridden. Is this your first time talking? Because I've seen you've been subbed for a while. 3-month subscriber punk. Womp womp womp. But yeah, I think it's tiny. Never talk, I'll lurk. Oh, it's okay. I appreciate the lurkers too. I hope you're doing well. bum, bum. I like the song. Nemo comfy. You sleep. Actually, are you sleepy?
I am a bit. I might head off in a second.
That's fine. I'm probably gonna get off the VR here in a minute anyways because I planned on playing games for a little bit. I want to see it. Okay, well here. Oh, Nemo. I know you're sleepy, but I'm gonna leave the camera on you for a second while I go grab that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna wait there. I'll be right back.
Oh god.
Just for a minute. You're being left tired.
Okay.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll literally this time I'll only be gone for like a minute. Just for a minute, Nemo. You could be cute and freaking tired and stuff. Hi, I'm back. I got it. Just give me 1 second. Nemo's adorable, dude. Why are you smacking? How dare you? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna literally do the thing really. Let me see. I need to make sure my webcam's working. Okay, so you guys can see my hands, right? Yeah. So if you look at this thing, I got this thing right here. I know it's really small and it's in the corner. I can't really do a whole lot about it being small and on the corner. But if you look at this thing, so really, really, really fucking tiny. So here, we're gonna do this. Give me a second. I should probably just take my hands off. Can I just get out of this menu, please, so I can actually read my chat? Okay, so if you look at this thing right here, it's literally itty fucking bitty. It barely even covers my DJ controller. You see that shit? It barely even covers my DJ controller. The whole thing is tiny as fuck. I mean, literally tiny as hell. Actually, I might just use it for being a DJ controller cover. Do you see that? Fucking itty bitty.
That's actually supposed to be a blanket?
Yes, it's supposed to be a blanket, dude. I mean, it has a hood and everything. Fucking tiny little thing. How's that even supposed to cover me? Like, it's supposed to be a blanket. If I... What the fuck? It's so small. Look at that shit, dude. I'll just use it. Honestly, it's cool. I mean, it's cool, but I'm just gonna use it as a freaking, I'll probably just use it as a DJ cover. I mean, it kind of is perfect. It's kind of perfect for a DJ controller cover. A little hood can just go over the freaking screen like that. Look at that, dude. We got a perfect... Dude, that's sick as fuck. Okay, I have a new use for it. Might be tiny,
There you go.
but I could use it right there. DJ fucking
New purpose.
controller cover. Look at that shit. That's perfect. It perfectly covered it too. Like it's like it fit. It was destiny. Destiny.
I'm the right cover for it.
Yeah, it's a cover.
Yeah.
That works for me. It could be a DJ controller cover. Make it so it doesn't get dusty. That's 100%. I know, right? It's a baby blanket. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". Also, at TwitchCon, actually, speaking of, I have my webcam on chat. I'm gonna show you my other shoes. Fuck it. We're gonna go show and tell.
Oh, for later, help me, Mom. Hello, Lucky. Hi.
Alright, so you guys can see that. You see the shoes? I don't know if you can actually see my shoes or not. You guys see them? I don't know if you can. They're literally right here. It's kind of dark on dark though. Yeah, they're right there.
Oh, I can see them.
Look at the fucking platform on those. That makes so they fit. Blade. Well, yeah. So you got shoes. These are the shoes I'm gonna try to wear to TwitchCon. They're actually comfy as fuck. To be honest. Okay.
Oh, you're quite stompers.
Oh yeah, these are like mommy stompers. See? Look at the platform on them. Camera. Bah. See? Oh, it's a little dark. They're demonias. I have both though. They're demonias and I have new rocks, but the new rocks I have to return because the new rocks are too fucking small for my feet. I have to replace them. I'm gonna have to send them back and get a replacement. Where did I put my... Oh, I put them right here. So yeah, I'll be wearing those. I'm gonna try to wear them at least. My calves don't fit in them very well. You're not wrong, they do. I'm just learning this now that their sizing sucks butt. Yep, I have learned that now. Meaning I need to get those returned. Blah. And hopefully they show up before my fucking thing, because otherwise I'm going to be stuck wearing my black tennis shoes, and I don't want to wear those. Webcam. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're good. Hi. Yo, what's up, Lucky? You got in VR just so for me to get out of VR. Because we were just showing my shoes, and I was going to hop out. Because I have to get in VR later, too. They're all at least a size smaller than the list, so I'm going to go ahead and now take that information because I ordered 41s, which are according to the UK to US sizing, is about roughly a size 11. They lied to me. Those are not a size 11. I should probably look at even how to do that. I'll do that whenever I hop out of here. Yes, you should play WoW with me also. I guess that's right, you didn't install it, that's right, you uninstalled it. Because that's what I'm going to be doing in a little bit. Oh, you are? I see. Large sizes, their scaling is weird. Yeah. I don't know, that's why I don't like buying shoes or buying things on the interwebs. I also need to figure out what to do about my calves and how to stretch them. I mean, these shoes that I have, the demonias, they're stretchy. They do stretch. They definitely are stretchy. They're designed to stretch and everything to fit, but yeah. They're definitely weird because they're not, the problem with these are they're not shoelaces. They're not shoelaced. They're not, like I said, that's one of the bad things I bought. About your present in the interwebs, they are for your feet. Huh? Yeah. Nemo.
Yeah.
How are you? How are you?
How are you?
I love you. I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
So like, I farted, dude. I'm not gonna let you live that down because it did sound like you screamed I farted. Which I was not expecting you to say.
I did not scream I farted.
Even the clip sounds like it. She's my best friend.
He says I found it.
Yes, I found it, and Lilia. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
The best talker and mute below.
Not a mute anymore. My mute is Fatality now. She is my best friend and pet. She's Todd. Dom and pet. You're cute. How dare you? Yeah, yep. Oh, well. No, I do not. I have. Are they like goat slippers? Oh, I see. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, that's, yeah, it's there, the chill one. Yeah, we made it so this timer was just small. Alright, I think I'm gonna hop out of VR. Just like I know you're probably about to tell me you're gonna get out of VR.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of VR. Your titty's in the way. I'll go like this. I feel like this dangerous looking up, so I'm just gonna like...
Move a shelf. Bunk. You looked up anyways, I saw that. You looked directly, I was like, oh my. Alright, hug. Give me hugs, I'm hopping out of VR too, we're gonna chill. Yeah, I might be getting back on VR to drink, that's basically the plan for later, but we'll see how I feel. If I stay nauseous like this, it probably won't happen, but if I don't stay nauseous, and then I will. So yeah, because I gotta drink that bottle. It actually tastes really good. Giving hugs.
I don't have one.
Blunk, 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 blunk. It looked really bad because my boobs were on your horn. That did not look good. Oh, that! You have the kiss off, I'm sad. Alright. You, I get hugged too. I'm gonna watch some videos and chill for a little bit. Maybe I'll play, I don't know. That's probably what's gonna happen. I'll probably just hop right into a game and just chill. Fuck it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna throw up a YouTube video and take my stuff off from VR. I need to give my eyes a break from at least VR. VR is different. So yeah. Yeah, that. Move you over here. The Baphomet ones? I will definitely love them. There you go, now I can hear it. I gotta give the thing. Pop this open. Do some YouTube. Hello? There we go. Some YouTube. I'm sorry. I am so fucking dumb. I'm so dumb. I didn't realize the screen was black. I didn't realize that there was nothing there. Oh, dude. Oh, that's right. My dumbass literally moved my VC face again. Ah! I'm gonna open this and pin this to my taskbar just so I have it. So I don't have to find this every fucking time. Since I've been using this like every day. Open the VC face. Bring the VC face. Come on, gimme. Gimme. Why are you lagging so bad? VC face, you suck butt. Thank you. Stare at the webcam menacingly. Oops. Now we're gonna pin this to my taskbar. So I don't lose it again. Alright, there we go. We good. Wait, 5 minutes in, did I burp? Ew, what the fuck is that? What the fuck was that, dude? It's like someone just put snot in their hand. What the fuck was that? What is that? What the fuck is that? Here you go. Here's some food. What the fuck is that? What is it? Ew. Energy drink jelly? Weird. Let me see. Dude, chat, I need to get another monitor. I need 3 monitors. Thick and crayon. Oh my god, doesn't look very good. Belsko. I need to report a problem with it. I could just do a return. Let's see, my lord. Chad, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think, okay, what do you think would be faster? Just getting a full-on return of these shoes? Because, okay, the new rocks don't fit. But do you think it would be faster for me to just get the return money and then legitimately just buy them again and have them shipped and then have them just give me the refund the money for the original shoes and stuff like that and have that be good, but have it be shipped sooner? Or should I fucking just have them return the item and then have it shipped? Yeah, like, Chad, that's my question. Okay, so I'm looking at, while we were watching this video, I was looking at returning these shoes because the new rocks I have don't fit. They do fit mostly, but they 100% do not fit well. Shut the fuck up. But what do you guys think? What would you guys do? Would you guys fucking just buy the pair of shoes again and then return them and get your money back in general for the size that doesn't fit? Or would you just click the return and just exchange them for a different pair? Because if I could just exchange them and they'll just ship me a new pair and then I just ship these back, that's cool. But most people wait to, I'm assuming that they wait to get the item back first. Oh, well, it's not Amazon. It's a website called Dolls Kill. It's literally a goth clothing website. I'd exchange. Should I just go for the exchange? Like, let's see, what does it say for exchange the item? Exchange the item. Or like a... oh my lord, that sucks, dude. No, I have to go for the return. They don't have them. They literally don't have them in a bigger size. So I'm gonna have to just do return. Because they don't have the original size. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find a different pair of shoes. That sucks balls. Because I'm looking at the size that I would need is a 42 and they don't have any. So back, we're just going to return the item. Damaged, did not fit. Leave a comment, optional. The shoes are just way too tight, way too tight. I'm gonna press play on the video. I'm just getting over. Alright. I'm hungry. I know, that's really good. I wish that I could exchange them, but I can't. Oh, free. The second one is fine. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks butt, dude. Chad, I can't even get my money back for them. Basically, the only thing that they offer for exchanges is a gift card. So basically, I'm just going to be getting a gift card for the purchased amount. That kind of sucks. They can't actually give me my money back. For the most part. I mean, I'm just going to buy another pair of them anyways. But still. That sucks ass. The only option? I guess. Are they leather? Yes. It's not that they're too tight on my feet. They are a little tight on my feet. It's that my toes are all the way to the tip of the shoe. They are completely to the tip of the shoe is the problem. So basically, it's the same issue I was having with another pair of shoes that I got, where they did fit mostly, but my toes basically have no room. I was told with boots to always get a size up, so I always go to an 11. Well, they're not. You think I have a shoemaker in my hometown? Are you kidding me? I live in the most shithole town ever. I live in some small ass town that nobody's ever heard of. Like, Like 100%, dude. I live in the middle of. I live basically in somewhere nowheresville, basically. Toes need those. Like, yeah, they have like no room to move. So whenever I walk in them, my toes are essentially my big toe is just slamming into the tip of the shoe the entire time I'm walking. I would love to keep them. They're sick shoes, but there's nothing I can do. It looks like I'm just gonna have to get a gift card, which is fine. I mean, I can definitely find another pair of shoes or something clothing-wise that I want there because it's literally a goth website. I mean, like, that sucks though that they won't let you refund it for the original price. That sucks ass. That sucks ass. Whatever. I like them though. That sucks ass, dude. That's fine, whatever. Well, they don't fit, nothing I can do. Dude, Chad, would you guys eat cake in a fucking, in a canister, dude? Like, what the fuck? I don't think I would eat cake I don't think I would eat that. What bullets? Oh, it worked out, that's good.
When did you get that? My grandma got it for me for my birthday. Pretty thick, right? Have you taken any courses on how to drive that thing? I feel like that's kind of dangerous. Training? Why are you always such a Debbie Downer? You're so lame. Now watch me hit this sick jump. Scooter, look out!
Not in a can, although. Chad, how many of you guys are what's up, Shiro? How many of you guys are like super okay with, like basketball rims? Like maybe a little lick. I mean, like what?
Kentucky Ballistics. And today I have some very exotic ammo. And I know what you're saying. I should probably just avoid exotic ammo altogether, but I just can't. And today we have some wood bullets. These are made out of ipe. It's a very dense wood. And we have them in pistol calibers, shotgun calibers, and rifle calibers, a few of which make my neck scar kind of tingle. Today we're going to be shooting a Ballistic Dummy Lab zombie torso, and I will be putting everything in a vice grip or a lead sled because safety. I am very excited to get started, so let's go get our first gun and get to it. Do you know what the square root of 261,121 is? 511! And that's quite ironic because today's sponsor is 511. 511 is known for a lot of things, but what they're known for mostest is their tactical pants, which are durable, reliable, and very spacious, which make them great for concealed carry. Not only does 511 have awesome tactical pants, but they also got other apparel and gear so you can throw together like some bussin' fits, It's not how you say it. It's not cool. 511 also makes some really cool things you can put your stuff in. And those are called backpacks. Messed it up. 511 also sells a plethora of cool gear like plate carriers for your body armor, or maybe you're training to be the world's strongest CrossFitter.
I was being talked to about that.
So pretty much 511 is pretty awesome, but you know what else is awesome? 20%
Gas-powered
off.
freaking
And
RC
right
cars
now,
are
if
awesome.
you use code KYB20, you
511
get
and also
20% off all non-sale items. This is good online or in one of their many retail stores. A big thank you to 511 for sponsoring today's video. I greatly appreciate
This guy is
them.
gas-powered,
Be sure to
probably.
show them some love. Click the link in the description down below, and don't forget to use that discount code. Now, let's go get to it. All right, it's time to get started, and I am very excited to see what happens. We're going to start out with a Glock 17 chambered in 9mm, and here is the wood 9mm bullet. It is much lighter than a standard round. I do not know what it weighs, but if I had to guess, it's like 20 grains in comparison to 115 grains. And as I said in the beginning of the video, I will not be pulling the trigger on this, at least at first, because I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and just see if this thing will chamber before I put it in the lead sled. I'm not that scared of it. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Well, we are ready to rock and roll. I'm going to put this right here. I do not want to chew up my grip, so I've got some cloth around it. Put our handy dandy hook in our trigger guard. And we're ready to go. Okay, let's see what happens. Okie dokie, round two. I think I got it fixed. Here we go. Oh!
Ah, the wood bullet just exploded, dude.
Dude, look at that. Look at those splinters. Wow. So, it looks like the bullet actually made it and survived in the barrel and then hit this dude right in the sternum. Look at... So, it didn't do a whole lot of damage to the zombie torso, but golly, that would have hurt. Look at all those splinters. Jeez. Okay, well, after seeing that, I am very excited about the other rounds we have today. Let's inspect our gun real quick, because I'm very curious to see what that barrel looks like. All right, we did not eject our shell, so I guess it was not producing enough recoil to actually eject it. Okay, looking down the barrel, I don't see any wood fragments or anything in there. It's actually quite surprising. I figured the bullet would just start breaking up in the barrel once it hit that rifling, but it did not. It survived and did quite a bit of damage to Mr. Zombie. I definitely would not want to be hit with a wood 9mm.
In fact, they actually use wood bullets for the fire exercises
caliber today.
Attachments.
I have another
round to splinter
9mm
the muzzle
wooden bullet. And now, since I know it's fairly safe to shoot, I'm taking it out of the lead sled, and I'm going to aim for Mr. Zombie's noggin. Here we go. Oh!
Oh my god, dude, it destroyed his head, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, why? Why would I not be okay?
That's pretty effective.
She's a gusher, dog.
The wood 9mm, I was going to say
I need to go in the house in a second.
Round, because we hit him right here, and not a whole lot happened, but apparently you get hit in the head with a wooden 9mm, it wouldn't be a good day for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, it did not go through the other side, but it did most definitely enter in on this side. You can actually see some wood fragments right there in the hole.
Are you looking at your model head cocked? Yeah, I'm okay.
Effective. Now let's see what happens when we use a 45 Colt wooden bullet. This is bigger than the 9mm, so I'm hoping that it will do a little more damage. I'll be using a Judge, and just like the last time, I'm going to load one in, and I'm going to put this in the lead sled, and we are going to see what happens, because the 9mm worked, but that doesn't necessarily mean...
I do have to go in the house in a second, though, to order food.
Okie dokie,
I'm just hungry. That's about it. I'm really hungry. on stuff.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. Oh!
That's what I'm gonna go do in a second. They they offered me they offered to buy me food, so I have to go order my food. So I'm gonna let this play, and I will be right back, chat.
We hit him right in the belly here, and he's got a belly full of splinters. Look, oh my gosh, that actually held together quite well. Look at that. Oh. It didn't go too far into him, but man, that still did some damage. Okay, well, I guess it's time to shoot him in the face. Oh! I forgot to put in my ear protection, and looks like this guy should have been wearing some eye protection because, oh my gosh, look at this, is all cracked. Ah, that is no bueno. Goodness gracious. Okay, looks like the wood pistol bullets are quite devastating. Okay, that is going to be it for the pistol rounds, but before we move on to rifles, we are going to use a shotgun. This is my 12 gauge shotgun, and we will be using a wooden 12 gauge slug. This should be quite interesting. If you are enjoying this video and you want to see more content like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, I am super close to 4 million subscribers, and when we hit 4 million subscribers, I'm going to do something rather special and destructive. This should be pretty interesting. Collecting data in 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness! Oh, 12 gauge wooden slug. It did not go through him. Looks like we hit right there, and that is pretty brutal. Let's see if I can feel it in it. Oh, yep, I feel some wood in there. No, I hate getting this stuff on my fingers. It's so gross. But this is for science. Oh, gosh darn it. Ew. Oh, wait, that's just the wad. Oh, it's in there deep. Let's see if I can get a piece of that out of there. Oh, yeah. That is rough. Ugh, gosh. Okay, let's check out the shotgun. I'm going to try to do this one-handed because I don't want to get it on the shotgun. Shotgun shell looks solid. That was pretty impressive. I am pretty excited about those results. I still have another shell though, and you know what that means. In the face! Oh my gosh! No, I've never seen anything like that. It penetrated just deep enough to blow the skull off the front, but did nothing to the inside. That is absolutely hilarious. I have never seen that before. Okay, 12 gauge wooden slug. I'm gonna say that is definitely lethal. So far, I have been very impressed with the wooden bullets. I honestly did not think they would even survive making it down the barrel, but every single one of them has, and they have done quite a bit of damage to Mr. Zombie. We are gonna step it up to a rifle caliber now. I have a 300 blackout, and we have a 300 blackout wooden bullet. And again, as usual, we are going to put it in the lead sled first. I am very curious to see if this thing will even chamber. All right. Oh, moment of truth. Yep, looks like it's gonna make it into this. Oh, yep. Up. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh. I'm not really sure. Is that new? That's not new. I don't know. I am going to review the slow-mo footage real quick. So after reviewing the slow-mo footage, it seems like that round did not stabilize. It's really hard to see, but I think that we just kind of hit sideways, because you can see that's kind of long right there. It's definitely inside there. I'm not going to put my finger back in there because I do not feel like washing it off again. I have another round, so let's take a second shot.
I can see that I think his face is fucked.
Here we go. Oh!
Dude, his face is fucked. What the fuck did I miss?
All right. That was
hey,
not
back.
as
I'd like you to do me
as
from the
12
priming
gauge
what?
slug, but I have to say, I still would not want to be hit with a wood 300 blackout.
That makes me, I love his videos. I should have picked a different one if I was going to go FK, but whatever.
Precautions with this next one. So up next,
Go back.
we have a wooden 50
see. What did I miss?
Function perfect.
Okay.
Looks like this guy, a wooden.
There you go. I want to watch it. I'm sorry. I want to watch it.
This should be quite interesting. If you are enjoying this video and you want to see more content like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that subscribe
dude, that's such a move. That subscribe button.
I am super close to 4 million subscribers, and when we hit 4 million subscribers, I'm going to do something rather special and destructive. This should be pretty interesting. Collecting data in 3, 2, 1. Oh, my goodness.
Was a good one. Oh my lord.
12 gauge wooden slug. It did not go through him. Looks like we hit right there. And that is pretty brutal.
Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, yep, I feel some wood in there. Oh, I hate getting this stuff on my fingers. It's so gross. But this is for science. Oh, gosh darn it. Ew. Oh, wait, that's just the wad. Oh, it's in there deep. Let's see if I can get a piece of that out of there.
I am so freaking gross, dude.
Yeah. That is rough. Ugh, gosh. Okay, let's
Chat, be liking chat. Chat, having a thing for gore is weird.
Handed, because I don't want to get it on the shotgun. Shotgun shell looks solid. That was pretty impressive. I am pretty excited about those results. I still have another shell though, and you know what that means. In the face!
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
Dude, oh my...
I've never seen anything like that. It penetrated just deep enough to blow the skull off the front, but did nothing to the inside. That is absolutely hilarious. I have never seen that before. Okay, 12 gauge wooden slug. Gonna say that is definitely lethal. So far, I have been very impressed with the wooden bullets. I honestly did not think they would even survive making it down the barrel, but every single one of them has, and they have done quite a bit of damage.
I'm getting Taco Bell and I'm excited.
We are gonna step it up.
Why am I so excited for Taco Bell? Taco Bell. There we go.
And we have a 300 blackout wooden bullet. And again, as usual, we are going to put it in the lead sled first.
Still being a switch is weird.
See if this thing will even chamber. right. Oh, moment of truth. Yep, looks like it's going to make it into this. Oh, yep. Up. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh. I'm not really sure.
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
That's not new.
Wah, 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 wah.
Don't know. I am going to review the slow-mo footage real quick. So after reviewing the slow-mo footage, it seems like that round did not stabilize. It's really hard to see, but I think that we just kind of hit sideways, because you can see that's kind of long right there.
Oh my god, dude.
There.
I got a Nacho Bel Grande, chat.
Because I do not feel like washing it off again. I have another round, so let's take a second shot. Let's see if it tumbles this time. Here we go. Oh! All right. That was not as eventful as the 12-gauge slug, but
they're mine. No,
I still
my nachos.
would not want to be hit with
Don't
a
take my
wood
nachos.
300 blackout. Going to take a little extra precautions with this next one. So up next, we have a wooden 50 BMG round.
Oh my
and
lord.
I'll be using this RN50. We all know how much the RN50 loves sketchy ammo, so I'm gonna hide behind the truck this time.
Man.
I am very curious to see what happens with this wooden 50 BMG because I don't think it's gonna survive making it down the barrel. It's gonna have a lot of energy, and I just don't know if that wood is gonna be able to take it. Last time I used the RN50, I broke it. I have broken it several times, one time unintentionally. The other few, well, they've also been unintentional, but they were not as catastrophic. I believe the stock broke last time. That is repaired now, and it's ready to be back in action again. Let's load it up, shall we? Memories. Oh, okay. Oh, that fits in there perfect. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. All right, now to start close that. But
stop playing with my stuff.
Add a jump scare in at that moment or something. I would never do that. That looks good. Now we just got to pull the hammer back. Okay, I'm gonna go hide.
He's afraid of that gun, dude.
Yeah, my neck scar is tingling. I think that's a good sign. All right, here we go. Whoop. Oh, that was loud.
Oh my god, welcome back, Scurator. Oh my god.
Okay, yep, we hit right here, it looks like. Look at all this unburnt powder just all over the zombie. And we have a good hit right there. That is a rather large hole. So it does appear that the round made it down the barrel without completely disintegrating.
Ew, dude, oh my god, watered down Diet Coke.
Okay, let's check out the gun and see how it looks. Oh, that came off there quite easy. All right. We had a successful shot. Inside of the barrel looks good. I think most of the unburnt powder is on Mr. Zombie. I have another wood 50 BMG, but I'm probably not going to shoulder this thing, you know, just in case. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, so for this last wooden 50 BMG, I think we're just going to go point blank. Yeah. See what happens. I mean, what could go wrong? Okay, this should be pretty interesting. I'm actually gonna watch this one because I think we'll be all right. Here we go. Oh! Okie dokie. I expected that to be a little more eventful than what it was. Oh dear. Okay. We actually made it all the way through the zombie that time. Look at that. That is just gross. There's unburnt gunpowder on the other side. All right. Ugh.
Ew, dude.
So we had it lined up right there. And it blew right through him. And then managed to make it out the back. That is pretty impressive. I mean, it would be more impressive if it did that from some distance, but that's still pretty cool. I'm still really surprised though with that all the way up against him that it did not create more damage. So I guess I'm going to have to create more damage. This looks like a nice log.
He's gonna literally drop a fucking log on its head, dude. It's gonna be like a shit, dude. 100% dropping a log on a body.
Okie dokie. Well, that's gonna be it for today's video. What did you think about the wooden bullets? Let me know in the comment section down below. Also, if you enjoyed today's video, do me a favor and give it a like. And if you're not subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics, do yourself a favor and hit that subscribe button. Let's see here. Maybe move you a little more this way. Oh yeah. Also be sure and check me out on Kentucky Customs, Kentucky Ballistics Shorts, Patreon, Facebook, Instagram, and X. No longer Twitter. All those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com.
Are you doing butt munch?
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I'll see you next time.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Oh, oh my god, dude. Look at that. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, dude, that's brutal. Oh my god, his head didn't even move. My brain! His brain popped out.
I have to say that was totally worth all of the extra effort.
Get pooped on.
Oof. Yeah. That did not look like it felt good.
Jesus Christ, let's go. Those are craziest stadium foods in America taste test. So I'm debating on like, let's see, what exactly we should, like I said, what I should do, because I have food coming, so I probably shouldn't really get into a game yet. I kind of wanted to look at this, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll do this. Fuck it. I love Akidiris, dude. She's cute as fuck.
Ow. Hey friends, it's Akidiris. I'm in a studio right now about to get my makeup done today from one of my favorite manga ever, and I'm sure one that is beloved by everyone.
Dude, I fucking hated that movie.
Actually happens
the Uzumaki movie was horrible, dude. I hated the.
I guess I'm just feeling the vibes today. But if you haven't seen Uzumaki,
I hated that movie, but
Uzumaki, because there's a very iconic scene that is still ingrained in my brain today, where when you turn it, there's a girl with her eyeball somewhat spiraling into like this dimension that seems to be fused into her face. I always wanted to do that look, but it just seemed like really complex, and I'm not very good at makeup. So today I'm in this studio and I'm about to get my makeup done by this lovely gentleman over here. This is Jiro.
Hi,
nice to meet you.
渦巻きメイクの一番大事なメインパートの Uzumaki.
Wow, that looks exactly like the one.
Yeah.
This. But I think first we're gonna actually look around his studio.
Loves the stuff and author.
The studio looks so cool.
The movie was terrible, but I've been told that the Uzumaki was actually pretty good
This elevator
manga.
is like something I would see like in a zombie apocalypse. Like, if I'm gonna like get killed, this is like the perfect place to hide. Oh wow!
That is my body paint.
What body paint?
Yes.
Wow! Whoa! Wow! This is for movies, I assume.
For movie and a TV program and the event.
No, check this out. He made an Attack on Titan mask. Oh my gosh.
And these, you know?
Oh yeah, Venom.
Yeah,
Venom and Carnage. Let's go for alert. Yo, how are you doing, Zapplers?
This one is for movie.
Whoa.
Broken. Finger.
Disney Plus この映画があります。Disney, what are you doing? Wow, that's crazy.
No, it's getting more
edgy. Oh, he's gonna let me try on a mask. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh wow. Let's try this.
Yes.
Oh, just here. Oh, okay. This is, wow. How's it look?
It's good.
Dude, this guy is so skilled. Oh my gosh. Whoa, hold on, let me try this. This is some...
It's good for Zoom.
I know. Hey, oh yeah, if I'm in like a Zoom call, like a business call, just being like, oh. Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? It's fucking funny, dude. I'm pretty good. I'm just hungry. And for some reason, my thumb hurt.
Oh my gosh, I'm just like blown away. Like each and every project, there's like so much detail to it, and I'm about to be somewhat a part of it with this video by turning into Junji Ito. This is really cool. Oh, these are all the movies too that you worked
Movie
on?
and a commercial.
Oh, commercials? Wow. How big is this?
It's 3 meters.
3 meters?
Yeah.
I'm American. What does that mean? Oh, wait.
I'm American. What does that mean?
Mannequin.
Oh, a mannequin.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I was wondering what this one was about. Wow. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's Kari Pami. So this guy's done like a lot of work. Wow. So we're just down one more floor, and this is just another studio where people start making where all the magic happens. Right now, I guess that they're making some armor. So we're actually gonna go upstairs to the school area where he teaches his pupils that also want to get into the same profession. So let's go check that out. Everyone's making like their own armor right now, and so far, from what I can see,
Natanica's live. Alright, I'm gonna go watch her stream.
Shut the fuck up!
Can I pay them to make my cosplays? These are so good.
You're already here! Who's that fucking dumb whore, dude?
You know? Oh wow. These are also by your students?
Yes.
Oh wow. It's like underwater. Yeah, octopus. This is where I'm gonna be getting my makeover done. I think that he said it's gonna take maybe 3 or 5 hours, somewhere around there, if we're lucky. But it's gonna be a long day. I'm excited though. I'm really excited. There were 2 characters I always wanted to do, either Tomiya or the Uzumaki one, and I really wanted to do the Uzumaki one. Tomiya has like the second head that's attached to her, which is great, but I feel like today I want to just finally just do Uzumaki. Also on my Instagram I already did Tomiya, but that was just on Photoshop, so maybe in the future. Oh cool, he's got like also some pipes here for me to smoke. Oh, he is so accommodating. I'm just kidding, no, I'm not funny. Alrighty, I'm gonna just sit here. Okay, goodbye.
Oh my god, Neptanica's live? Who the fuck is that?
Get that like bob cut that the character in the manga also has. The other thing that he told me was that because I have kind of like a little bit of a mochi shaped face, she has a very sharp jawline, so they're also gonna like paint my jaw to be more like precise. I brought one of my more favorite Junji Ito.
Mochi fucking squishy, dude.
This is all one story. It's called No Longer Human. Would really recommend this. I realize not a lot of people talk about this one. Like obviously we've got like Tomiya and we've got like Uzumaki, but not a lot of people talk about this. And so I brought it here just to like show off to you guys. Also, I'm pretty stoked for the new Junji Ito anime. It looks so good. Comment down below. Turn my face
what the fuck?
Give us a kind of like a good manga white. And lucky enough, we're actually in a white studio too, so any photos that we take is gonna look pretty good for like that manga effect, hopefully. Tsumetai. Oh, that is so cold.
It's not, it was just pure white.
Oh wow, that is all over my contact.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you had contacts.
You know, it's like when you walk into a really thick fog. Like that's what I'm seeing right now.
It looks so creepy.
Dude, it's really bad how much having something painted like pure white makes your teeth not look so white anymore.
This is the second, I don't know what phase we're on, but you guys can see. So we've got a lot of the face makeup done. I had to put my contact in, so there's a little bit of makeup that I got off, but I'm sure they're gonna cover that. This part they're not painting, which is great because my piercing's here. And so they're gonna put like that big piece of paper that Jiro made. And then I think the last part will probably be the hair, and then we'll be able to do some photo shoots. But we're making pretty good time. It's been about like an hour since we started, and yeah, they want to give me like an even sharper jawline, so he painted like all of this black. We're just having a little break right now. I look like a mime.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Wow. So I can't stop looking at it. It's freaking me out.
It's kind of crazy, dude.
Holy shit, it looks so real.
I haven't seen myself yet, but how do I look?
How do you pan look? It's creepy. The angle looks like there's a freaking hole in your head.
That's awesome. Wait,
Yeah.
let me look. Okay. Wait. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! That's freaky. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but I'm sure it looks awesome. I just took a bunch of photos of myself, and I'm sure that the illusion based off of everyone's reaction is perfect. So this is all thanks to the magical hands of amazing Jiro, and I think that he lives up to his name of being amazing Jiro. So thank you so much for turning me into Uzumaki.
I thought they were gonna actually do the makeup, not just paste, like stick a piece of paper on there.
I know, I actually kinda don't, like what the fuck?
But I'll let you guys see a couple more like B-rolls of this before we sign off. But I appreciate you guys so much for watching. Subscribe to my channel for more content, and I'll see you guys
Yeah,
in the
I'm
next
kind of
video.
disappointed in that. It's just a piece of paper on her face.
Right?
It doesn't look that good to me. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know, that's not that impressive to me. I was expecting the whole makeup to be going on. I'm sorry, am I bad for thinking that I'm kind of disappointed. It's just a piece of paper. You can even see like...
That's what I expected.
You can look at this
That's
right
kinda
here,
what
right here.
like,
You can even...
We're going to this super famous face, face painting
Also, if you
artist to
look
get
right
this
here,
done.
I like art as well, but they even missed her eye makeup right here too, though. Like, you can see her normal skin tone underneath it. They didn't even paint that part.
Yeah. I'm not saying I could do any better, but...
No, but that is really cool. It is pretty cool, but it's just disappointing at the same time. Sorry, Chad, for being judgy. I'm disappointed. No, I'm sorry, I'm kind of disappointed. Let's see. What is something else? I could literally watch YouTube shorts for hours, but we're not going to do that. I'm trying to think of what's this? Mowing the lawn with lasers!
The youths of today are quickly adapting to the digital era. With soft hands and minuscule attention spans, the last
I got a
thing
channel
we'll
for
be
you
doing
if you're
is yard
interested in...
Why should I be stuck out here in the
not
hot
super
sun
nerdy
when I
stuff,
really should be
but
hanging out
somewhat
with all
nerdy.
my best friends at a pool party in the metaverse?
What the
So as a
fuck?
classic millennial move, I decided that instead of mowing my lawn, I would just make a YouTube video about building a robot that mows it for
I'll
me.
put in crevice.
Every great
No, I
inventor
can-
knows that
no, I
step
can
one
skip
is
that
to think
video.
outside the
Yeah.
box. The obvious approach to cutting the grass is to use spinning blades, but I had already tried that.
In the
with
laser trends? I don't think so.
X-Acto knives onto an RC car. This is 2022, so I needed something more futuristic. And what is more futuristic than lasers? This is a 40-watt cutting laser that is designed to be used on CNC machines. But who says it can't cut grass, too? It's clearly capable of it. Look at that, the grass stands no chance. The problem is that the focal point is only about 30 millimeters away
So
from the
slow,
laser,
though.
so anything farther than that won't get cut. But I found that shining the laser through an old camera lens would give me a much narrower beam. This is probably a good time to mention how incredibly dangerous this is. It's not going to cut your finger off or anything like that, but a direct hit to your eyeball, even just for a nanosecond, would make you blind for the rest of your life. For comparison, those green laser pointers where you can see the beam in the air are only 5 milliwatts. This laser is 8,000 times more powerful, so it's definitely something to be cautious around. Always wear laser glasses, and better yet, just don't try this at home, or anywhere for that matter. This laser obviously isn't going to cut much grass if it's just sitting there, so we need to build a device that will pivot it back and forth. I 3D printed a big herringbone gear that the laser would attach to. It holds 2 barrels.
Kill a laser. Kill for a laser lawnmower.
In the middle, it has a slip ring that routes power through to the laser, so it can spin 360 degrees without wires getting twisted up. I later realized that spinning at 360 degrees would just be too dangerous, so the slip ring really isn't needed, but it's there anyways. The gear assembly mounts onto a base plate, which also holds a continuous rotation servo with a pinion gear on it. Here it is all assembled. Upon powering up the servo, I realized that even on its slowest setting, it still spins way too fast for the laser to have enough time to cut the grass. So I ditched the servo and connected a little stepper motor with an Arduino and potentiometer on it that could be used to adjust the speed. As you can see, it's now capable of spinning really slow. This should be perfect, so it was time to start cutting the grass. On the first few attempts, it was still moving too fast and didn't really do much cutting. On the third attempt, I slowed it way down and let it run for a really long time, and this seemed to work. Pretty incredible. On a side note, I did all these tests with the laser cutting into grass with a slight hill behind it, so there was no chance of the beam shooting through the foliage and hitting someone in the eye. I also had an accelerometer mounted on the laser that would turn it off if a raccoon
That's kind of cool.
tipped it over. That way it would never shine on anything above the horizon line. After several days, the lawn was looking quite flat, and as you can see, this was much more than just wimpy blades of grass. There were thick weeds, moss, and all sorts of gnarly stuff in there. By the end of it, the laser had leveled quite a large area. Here's the before shot and after. I was quite impressed. Then, to test out how much useful range this thing had,
fuck? That's really cool.
Angle to only a few degrees so that it would cut further faster. Unfortunately, it didn't really do much at this distance because the beam was diverging quite a bit and it didn't have as much cutting power. Moving on to the next area. In these time lapses, you can clearly see one of the big issues with this idea, and that is that all the cut foliage just falls into the beam and gives it more to cut. This makes it take way longer than it should to get through a meaningful amount of grass. So then I started clearing some of the clippings by hand to help it cut further. If you're wondering how on earth I didn't start a fire, it's because this was done during springtime in the Pacific Northwest, where it rains just about every day. You really couldn't start a fire in this grass if you tried. And trust me, I did. Look at this, it was going right down to the ground here. Like that is dirt or moss or something right there. Oh, I put my hand in it, oops. Yeah, we're starting to just burn into the ground. I need to elevate the laser a little bit. So I'm gonna shove this rock under here a little bit and pop that sucker up. We'll see if that allows it to cut deeper.
What the fuck? Those are really...
idea of how powerful this laser is, I'd say it's pretty comparable to a magnifying glass in the sun. Without the camera lens, the beam is much narrower and hotter, but with the camera lens, I'd say it's pretty similar to a magnifying glass. Looking through the laser glasses, you can see it slowly burn through this leaf. You can also see how the stepper motor kinda ticks like a clock. I had it set to do 1/16 steps here, and this stepper motor already had its own internal gear reduction, so it was moving really
That's pretty
slow.
cool though.
After propping up the laser
Also, I'm getting cold.
it was able to cut pretty far, probably 6 to 8 feet into the
My
ground.
AC is still on though.
About a week. Here's one final setup with this laser. I had it cutting into some flowers, and it really seemed to work quite well. A perfectly flat surface of grass, down to the atom. Can't do that with a regular lawnmower. So now that we have a good idea of what this laser is capable of, let's try something a bit different. This is a high-power laser array. It's basically just 24 smaller laser diodes packed together with a bunch of small lenses on top. I mounted it to a Stratus LED's air module. This typically has a 120 watt LED on it, but I took that off and replaced it with the laser array. The LumiBoost LED driver that is built into the air module actually works great for driving the laser array. I just had to adjust a few settings like the max output current, which can be done over USB. Initially, I had it configured to do 80 watts at full throttle, but over time that seemed to creep up to 120 watts, probably from thermal damage, after running it continuously for several weeks. Looking through the laser goggles, we can see the beam is a square, and as we get further away from the array, it gets larger and larger. After some experimentation, I found that shining it through a few big lenses caused the beam to converge into a smaller point about 5 feet away, so that should increase the cutting power.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of
The
cool.
beam diverges more quickly makes it a little safer too, because if it hits someone at a super far distance, it will be less powerful. But don't get me wrong, this thing is still insanely dangerous. Even just the stray reflections coming off the lens could blind you. I mounted the whole assembly to a similar pivot mechanism, and with that, I was ready to cut some
I don't even know where that came from, I'm sorry.
It didn't seem to make much of a difference in performance. So with the wider beam, this one obviously doesn't have as much acute cutting power, but since it's really wide, it does just heat up more of the grass for longer. So maybe it'll end up working better. We'll see. I let it run for a few days, and slowly but surely it leveled out the grass. This one seems like it might have cut far enough as to where the laser is now starting to exit its optimal focal point and get a little bit larger of a beam over on that side, so we'll see if it keeps cutting through the rest of these flowers. Unfortunately, it still had the problem of the cut grass falling into the beam and stealing all the energy away from cutting new grass. But despite this, it still seemed to be just about as effective as the narrow laser. Instead of physically cutting through the grass as much, it seemed to be kind of more like just cooking the grass and making it wilt over. That's not to say there wasn't still quite a bit of cutting going on here, because as you can see, there's a lot of charred bits lying around. I was quite impressed. For this next setup, I had it cut through some horsetail weeds. It wouldn't cut very far at all when these would fall into the beam because they were super thick. It sure does.
That's kind of crazy.
Or maybe steam. Tough to say. But yeah, this one didn't cut very far. Next up, I found some nice long grass
my food might be here too.
For a few days. In the time lapse where you see the grass wilting, that's because of rain weighing it down, just in case anyone was wondering. This time around, it worked really well. I was amazed at how flat the plateau of grass was, just like a putting green, only much more high-tech. So far, all of these devices have been aimed at cutting the grass. But what if you don't want any grass at all and would rather just burn everything? For this, I designed a tilt axis.
Do you want to burn everything?
With an air module on board. But basically, it would allow the laser to move in 2 axes instead of just 1. I mounted it on
just want to get rid of everything.
The laser array module. Since adding an extra axis is clearly more dangerous, I clipped the gears so that it physically would not be able to rotate past a certain amount. I did this for both pan and tilt. For the first test, I decided to try and paint an entire piece of cardboard black by charring the front, but as you can see, I had the laser turned up a bit too bright. Whoopsies. Then
they lit the entire fucking thing on fire, dude.
It was time to annihilate some grass. This design took extra long because I had to complete quite a few pan passes before completing a full tilt cycle. But eventually it seemed to do its job, which is to have no mercy and burn everything. But don't worry, all you insect out there, it moves so slowly that bugs have time to get out of the way. One week it was raining super hard, so I built a full enclosure for it, which also made it a lot safer. Safer, but still not very safe in general. Here's a before shot and an after shot. Some spots were super charred. You get a nice curve in the grass blades right there.
I'll be right back, chat. I think my food's here, so I'll be right back to grab my food. I'm starving.
It's pretty managed. For all these tests, I powered the laser with the EcoFlow Delta Max, which is the sponsor of this video. The Delta Max is a high-capacity 2016 watt-hour battery bank with a high-power inverter that can power almost any appliance out there. Want to power a 1200 watt microwave in the mountains? No problem, because the Delta Max can output up to 3400 watts with its X-Boost technology. So you could even power 2 microwaves if you wanted.
1250 watts! Wow, that's so many watts. Oh, there's a little grass on there, but...
No, it's perfect.
Oh boy. Nom, 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 nom.
Who doesn't love cheesy chips in the mountains? They really taste so much better there. Let's say you want to cut off Colin's dreadlocks at the beach. No problem, the Delta Max has you covered.
I'm really grateful that I can get my haircut out on this beach.
Come here and look at this. This is just like a big matted dread right here. It's like a pancake dreadlock, full of brake fluid and pine needles. You look the same from the front, now let's see about the back.
It could power this trimmer for like 200 hours on a single charge. Pretty impressive if you ask me. And look how good Colin looks. Thanks, EcoFlow. You can charge the Delta Max via their foldable solar panel, and you can even link multiple solar panels together and charge at up to 800 watts. When you're back at home, you can plug it into a standard AC outlet and charge at 1800 watts. That's seriously fast. It only takes 1.8 hours for a full charge on AC power, but it can charge even faster on AC and solar simultaneously. If you need extra capacity, EcoFlow offers the Delta Max Smart Extra Battery. This expands the battery capacity by over 6,000 watt hours, so you can power even more appliances for even longer. There's even an EcoFlow app that you can use to monitor the battery's performance and change settings all through your phone. Check out the link in the description for more info, and thanks again to EcoFlow for sponsoring this video. As a safety test, to make sure the laser wasn't going to light the grass on fire, we tried lighting it with a blowtorch, but it would just put itself out, even in the dry dead grass that the laser had already scorched.
Okay, see if it keeps going now. Wow. See if it keeps going.
That is intense.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to keep going. So now I moved it forward a bit, and I'm going to see how it does with foliage control. No surprises here, it burns the leaves. Wow, so incredible. But hey, for all I know, this could have been the first bush ever trimmed by a laser. True innovation right there. So here's our before shot and after. I would say that worked pretty well. Made a nice hole in the bush. After that, I shot it into some weeds and vines. Some of the leaves were really thick and waxy, so the laser didn't really cut through them. It just kind of turned them brown. Here's a before shot.
I'm back.
And after. Nice and crispy.
Welcome back.
Very good. So this has been cool and all, but what good is it if it can only cut a semicircle of grass at a time? The laser really needs to be moved forward a slight amount after every pass, so that it can cover more area. So I set out to find a robot that would be kind enough to do that for me. The Snowcat kit that I did a Kickstarter campaign for seemed perfect, but the problem is it's kind of designed for high-speed driving and doesn't have the low-speed fidelity needed for grass cutting. But I figured with some slight modifications, it just might work. First off, I tried replacing the ESCs with the best motor drives that used field-oriented control and a rotation sensor for smoother starts. With these, it was able to drive pretty slowly, but I still felt like it needed to go even slower.
These are the shit, holy fuck.
So I ended up designing these gearboxes with one additional stage.
What'd you get?
The production ratio went from 17:1 to 47:1. I also added
Oh,
smaller drive wheels to reduce the ratio even further.
Some
It all
nachos.
seemed pretty dang slow, which was perfect. I'll make a video in the future about the rest of these modifications,
Gotcha.
but for now, let's put a laser on it. Instead of having the laser pan back and forth, I wanted to have it slide
Hey, you get
back
some
and
food
forth.
too.
This was so it would be able to use a linear laser with no lenses attached. At its optimal focal point of about 3 centimeters, it can cut grass very quickly, so I figured it would be the best option. This X-axis from a cheap CNC machine seemed like it might be a good slider mechanism, but it was too short and I was having some problems with the screws, so I ended up designing my own. I 3D printed some big brackets on my new Creality Ender 3 S1 Plus 3D printer. Big thanks to Creality for hooking a brother up. These parts are for joining a bunch of 2020 aluminum extrusion together.
Who's a good girl?
Slider was made.
Am I the only one?
It was
I
controlled
don't know.
by an
Never mind.
Arduino with the limit switch on one end, and once that was pressed, it would count the number of steps in the opposite direction and reverse once it got to the end. I probably spent about 6 hours writing the code that allowed it to use only one limit switch instead of 2. Great use of
Nancy, what are you
I'm
doing?
pretty bad at programming. But anyways, the laser was mounted on
This
the slider,
spicy
and I set
ranch
it up
is
in
the
yard
shit,
for a
dude.
static test. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really doing all that much, but hopefully it works better on the rover. So then I mounted the slider on the rover and installed another Arduino that plugged directly into the VESC motor drives. This Arduino would tell the rover to drive forward a certain amount every time.
Are you licking my floor?
Was triggered. But wait, there's more. I wanted to make a vacuum.
My
to
dog
suck
is
the grass
licking my
blades
floor.
upright for
Am
laser
I the
to cut
bestest
through them.
girl?
This seemed like a great opportunity to try out my new resin printer for making a turbo impeller. So I fired up the Anycubic Photon M3 Plus and it got to work.
Bye.
A few hours later, I had
Shannon, I love you.
Oh boy, does resin printing smell bad. But it's also so precise. But so smelly. But so precise. Ah, the compromise. After getting all the parts cleaned up, I installed a 2700 kV brushless motor in the impeller and screwed
I love
that
you
onto
too,
an
I
FDM
missed
printed
you.
plate. Resin printed housing fit on over that. This thing seemed to suck pretty well, so then it was time to make a cyclone separator to collect the grass blades. I 3D printed the cyclone all in one piece on my only 3D printer that I actually paid for, and then cut a hole in a peanut butter jar lid that would be used to collect everything that it sucked up. I then CNC cut a clear acrylic lid for the cyclone on my Stepcraft M1000 CNC machine and attached that to the top. This way we can see all the stuff spinning around. Once the whole vacuum assembly was finished, I installed it on the back of the rover and ran a tube to the front where it would pretty much just sit there and do nothing because it was actually way too noisy to use. But I did do one test to see if it would have worked.
Ew,
Currently, the
dude.
peanut butter jar has nothing in it, and we'll see how much grass it collects. It's so loud.
Jesus.
That is really loud, dude. Holy shit.
Thing's fucking whirring.
That tube gets into an aerodynamic resonance and it starts to bugle. It sounds like a dying elk. It's pretty warm. I wonder if I'm overpropping this motor. Something smells like it's really, oh my god. Okay. Yeah, well, I think I found the problem here. These screws are so hot. So that motor, I think I'm toasting that motor. Well, it was only on for about a minute, but let's see if we collected any grass. No, but we collected a weird 6-legged spider. So that was pretty lame. I think there just weren't enough grass blades being cut for the vacuum to suck up. In order to test if this cyclone separator actually works or not, I tested it out with some sawdust. Focus your attention here to the peanut butter jar and notice how quickly it's filling up. Pay no attention to the turbine and how much dust it's spewing out. The tiniest particles.
Those are so good. What the fuck?
The fan, but that's all right. Out of sight, out of mind. That's what I always say.
They're just little tacos, so they're like eating taco time tacos.
It worked great until you try to suck up too much at once, and then it clogs. But as long as you don't try and suck up too much, it's pretty effective. Here's a shot looking down into the cyclone. Look at it go. So amazing.
Now I'm gonna see if this impeller can actually handle full throttle. I don't think I've ever gone over like a third throttle or maybe half throttle. Jeez, that thing absolutely disintegrated. I can't believe that. That resin is pretty brittle. Nuts, I gotta clean up all these parts now.
That was a fun little tangent, but now let's get back to the things you'll notice is that I mounted the slider offset to one side of the road. This is so that we will be able to see a difference between the grass that it
I should probably mute unless you guys want to hear crunching.
And just smashes down by driving over. The speed was adjustable, but most of the time I had it
I'm
driving
hearing
about
double
2 meters
crunch.
per day, or 0.00010222727 miles per hour. Since the rover
What?
only drives forward when it switches
Right.
tracks,
Extreme Noses punches on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your both from across the floor.
On board. You can see that I have a power cable behind it. It runs off wall power instead of batteries, because the batteries would need to be super large to have enough capacity to drive the laser all day. Over the course of a week or so, I had the rover drive in several straight paths, and it seems to work pretty well.
That grass is looking pretty mowed if you ask me.
You can clearly see where it's driven and where it didn't, especially after the sun has had a chance to dry out all the clippings.
Look at this, that's pretty nicely trimmed right there. Yeah, that works.
After that, I turned the slider upside down and installed the laser array on top, pointing straight down. This obviously isn't going to do much grass cutting. It's more like grass toasting. Or you could even think about it as just turning up the sun extra hot. Maybe this is what would happen to all life on Earth when our atmosphere burns off and we get hit by direct, unfiltered sunlight. Or if the entire planet gets hit by an alien laser beam. Who knows? I let this run for several days and it definitely had a noticeable impact on the grass.
I've had it on the absolute slowest setting and it's taken several days to go from here to here. So it's going real slow.
Not ideal.
It's creeping along. I also have a hunch that that laser might be outputting less power when it gets hot, because it is like 95 degrees outside right now and it doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as it used to do. All this stuff just looks dead. It doesn't really fall over. It just kind of shrivels up. So use the narrow laser if you want to cut your grass, and then use the wide laser if you just want to gently crisp your grass. I would play some badminton on this.
Wow.
Maybe some croquet. Yeah.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with that. Looks like it kind of lit on fire right there, but that's okay. It's crunchy. That's one interesting feature, I would say. Love it. Love it.
So we've explored multiple different ways of cutting the grass with a laser, and the big question is, will lasers be the future of lawn care? I think the obvious answer is yes. My new corporation will bring this product to market by next month. If you're a venture capitalist looking to make lots of money, I have great news for you. We are now accepting investors for this revolutionary new product. Please send all your money to my PayPal account immediately. Thanks for watching. Bye.
That's really more entertaining to watch.
How you going? So recently, I've been using a lot of VR. It's so nice having the option.
I think I've actually seen this one before. Yeah, I have.
Before removing the dirt and
What does I did a thing have?
I sent you a channel too. That's pretty cool.
Is
It's
it
got
boring?
longer videos.
Is it boring?
No, at least not to me.
Is it boring?
Isn't it great? This is Jaws. Jaws is not a nutcracker. He's a nut obliterator. He's 15,000 times more powerful than a normal nutcracker. So load up and strap on your body armor, because with Jaws, you just might need it. Jaws was made because I thought it would be really funny to crack this kind of nut. So we'll be testing that, and of course sticking everything else we can think of in there. If you're wondering why something like this should exist, I mean, come on. It's gonna be awesome. 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
This all started when I made an explosive-powered bat, which as best I can tell broke the MLB home run distance record. Ever since, I've been wanting to make a nutcracker using this technology, and 'tis the season.
You want to see a
The bat was
nutcracker?
powered by these little explosive blanks, which are used to drive nails directly into concrete. They should be really good at driving nutcracker jaws into everything. The red tip on these blanks means that they're maximum power, which is really cool. But do you know what's even cooler? 4 blanks at the same time. Getting this thing working was pretty hard. It really wants to just violently tear itself apart. That reminds me, I need to tell you, do not try this at home. If you don't know exactly what you're doing, this is incredibly dangerous and even deadly. There's a lot of engineering, testing, and precautions that I'm not even showing in the video that I'm doing to make this safe. So live vicariously through me, and if the friend asks you if you want to make something powder actuated, just say no. All right, let's go back to the beginning. A traditional nutcracker works by amplifying the force from your hand with a lever to squeeze a nut really hard and crack it. With powder actuation, I should be able to make a nutcracker that generates up to 80,000 pounds of force. That's like 15,000 times stronger than this nutcracker. And that's all thanks to these wonderful little blinks. You're supposed to put them in a special tool, which tickles them in just the right way. They shoot out super high pressure gas, which drives a nail into concrete. My goal is to somehow use this expanding gas to actuate the nutcracker. Although I'm not going to use a lever because they really like to snap. And besides, this is so powerful, I don't need no stinking lever. If I put a piston over these blanks, the expanding gas will shoot it up and crush these nuts. This is similar to how my bat works.
Crush these nuts!
This is the pushy bit from the bat that launches the ball. It's 50 cal because the pistons are 1/2 an inch diameter. And this is what I'm going to be making the piston for the nutcracker out of, 200 cal. 2 inches. This is going to make the nutcracker generate about 10 times the force of the bat. To understand why, we have to talk about pressure. Pressurized gas is basically gas that wants to take up a lot of space, smushed down into a tiny little space. And like a compressed spring, it wants to expand. Except the gas wants to expand in every direction at the same time. Pressure is measuring how hard the gas is pushing on a given area. If I have a bigger area, it will push harder. The problem is that when you start making the piston really big, it really wants to tear itself apart. And that's because the stress in the cylinder grows like this as you make the piston bigger. So to try to make it strong enough, I could just make everything thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, but that isn't a very good strategy. For one, I could be wrong and it could explode in my face. But also, metal is really expensive. And if I make it thicker than it needs to be, I'm wasting material, which is a tragedy. This is why engineering is a thing. If I can calculate how strong the nutcracker needs to be and how strong a given design is, I can design it to be just strong enough. And it's just like they say, any old schmuck can build a bridge, but only an engineer can make a bridge that barely stands. I'm planning to bolt together a stack of thick steel plates to make the piston. When the pressure is pushing the piston up, it's also pushing downward. The opposing forces will try to rip the nutcracker in half, and the bolts are the only thing keeping it together. So it's critical that the bolts are strong enough. So let's talk about steel. If I tighten the nut on this big bolt, it's hard to see, but the bolt is getting longer. And if I loosen the nut, it springs back to its original length. Usually, at least. If you're anything like me, you've cranked the nut to the point where it suddenly gets easy to turn, and what's happening is that the bolt stretches so much and it starts to permanently deform. We need to use bolts that are strong enough, but the question is, what size? Different size bolts take different amounts of force to stretch. But if I take the force it took to stretch any given bolt and divide it by the bolt's cross-sectional area, I always get the same number, which is interesting. And this number is actually a really important property of metals. It's called yield strength. It's telling me how many pounds per square inch of cross-section steel can take before it stretches. I can use this to directly calculate what size bolt I need, and this is one of the ways that engineers predict how something's going to behave rather than having to physically test it. So at this point, we have a piston that we're going to shoot upwards, utilizing the farts of these shells. The plan is for the piston to be the nutcracker's torso, so we're going to move the shells over to the nutcracker's back, where there's also room for the firing pins and a hammer and all that stuff. When it goes bang, all the gas shoots down the tube and launches the piston upwards. But once it's done, I need to let the gas out. I could have a little hole that opens up like this and lets the gas out, but this is going to be incredibly loud. And nutcrackers are supposed to be used in the family room with everyone gathered around them. Loud explosions would totally spoil the mood. And besides, everyone knows
what do you
that the only loud
mean?
explosions allowed in these situations is vicious political debate. So I'm going to add a tube to the piston that gets pulled up as the nutcracker fires. When the jaw reaches the closed position, it'll open up a little hole that lets the gas shoot down the tube, which will have a muffler on the end of it, which will make it quiet. This tube lets me solve another big problem, which is stopping the piston. Remember, it's going to be a chunk of 2-inch steel, and if I fire the nutcracker with nothing in it, it's going to be going up to 200 miles per hour. If it slams into a solid steel wall at that speed, it will destroy everything.
Why am I so
I've got
cold?
this spring right here, which has to be compressed before the piston hits the wall. This will bring it to a gentle stop. And by gentle, I mean 18,000 Gs, which would liquefy your brain, but it's much better than hitting the wall. This is the spring we're going to be using. The technical spec for this is Beef Supreme. Remember that gas that tried to rip our bolts in half? Well, it also pushes out sideways, which is a big problem. We need to make the nutcracker thick enough so that this doesn't happen. But how thick is thick enough? Just like the bolts, our goal is to make sure that this tube never stretches to the point that it permanently deforms. But figuring this one out is tricky. If I pressurize the pipe and look at how much it's stretching, it varies in a complicated way across the pipe. This problem is a lot easier to think about if we zoom way in on the pipe and look at a little tiny piece that's so small the variation across it is negligible. We can imagine what happens to this little piece. The pressure in the tube is pushing it outwards, but this piece has little pieces next to it that pull on it to keep it from moving away. It also has a piece behind it that's going to keep it from moving, which is also held in place by pieces next to it, and so on. Everything is pushing and pulling and squeezing on everything. If this seems like a huge, complicated mess, you're right. I'll spare you the specific details, but math makes it possible to precisely specify all these different things that happen in a little piece, which you can use to figure out the stretch or the stress for any part in the tube. Then all we have to do is run the numbers until we find a tube that's thick enough so that it doesn't explode. If you've ever wondered why anyone cares about calculus or differential equations, this is why. They are incredibly powerful tools for a huge number of problems. I just ran the numbers and they're kind of crazy. To keep the nutcracker from exploding, the walls have to be 1 inch thick, which is really thick. Hopefully this reinforces why you don't want to mess with these things. I would have never thought that the walls need to be that thick. All we got to do now is design it. I've been working on this for a couple days now, and this is what I've come up with. Basically a giant block of steel, which is what it takes to hold this thing together. Steel is pretty slow to machine, so this is going to take a while. If you've ever wondered what it's like to make something like this, look no further.
Flashbacks to my machining days.
Is it bad that this video is making me fucking annoyed because it's a Christmas episode? I hate Christmas
you
that much.
clicked on it.
I didn't realize, but I don't know, I hate Christmas. But it's pretty cool
You
though.
clicked on a nutcracker. What do you
I mean,
expect?
well, of course I want to click on a nutcracker. I thought my chat would fucking be like, oh my god, nephew, literally fucking, yeah, CBT.
All of these big steel parts are the piston. I tried to reduce the
Oh
number
my
of
god,
seals,
my hand is
but
so cold.
there's still a lot of seals. All the non-strength critical parts are 3D printed on the Fuse 1. This is starting to look like a nutcracker. I think he's ready to make his big debut.
It's okay, I wanted to see a nutcracker, dude. I just wanted to literally see chat's nuts be crashing me one.
Military uniform with an avant-garde flair. He has a face that says,
I sent you a message.
See what happens.
will the influencers of the world adopt his style? I think that would be great, but only time will tell.
Whoa. Oh, my hands are fine.
Let's be honest.
I don't need to do that. I'm eating stuff.
So cool. And it's huge.
Dude, your hands were cold.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's so good. This little backpack that he's wearing is what holds the shells and does the firing. And just like a real nutcracker, you
How
push
dare
this lever
you.
down to fire it. To load it, you open the breech and put the shells in here. Then when you're done, you close the breech and then cock it, and it's armed. My goal was to make it impossible to set this thing off when you don't intend to. And there's a series of safeties to ensure this. The first thing we have is the safety stick. This physically prevents the nutcracker lever from being depressed. It also goes inside of the nutcracker and physically blocks the hammer from reaching the shells. So even if you somehow release the hammer, it just can't go off. If the slide isn't fully shut, it blocks the hammer as well. And the slide can't be fully shut unless the breech is fully locked. This prevents it from being triggered with the breech partially locked or open, which could be really dangerous. And then if we decapitate him, these bolts that hold the body together are designed to fail before the body itself. This means that if somehow something went pop, it's gonna shoot this plate straight up rather than pieces of the body outwards, which is much more dangerous. That's a lot of engineering and precautions, but I still don't trust my engineering that much. So we've got body armor, hard hat, eye protection. I'm cowering behind a barricade, and it has remote start, so I don't have to be anywhere near it. A while back, I had to fast for a couple of days, and this is a reenactment of what it looked like when I finally got some food. 3, 2, 1. This isn't nearly as powderized as I would have expected. Let's do something a little more quantitative. Metal nut versus 2 shells. 3, 2, 1. What? What? Some really precise measurements. I think I can barely detect some squish, but I shouldn't need calipers to see this. It should be smushed a lot more. I spent a lot of time wandering in the wilderness, and we're just gonna skip over that part. This has just been driving me crazy. I've been messing with this for multiple days now. I've fired it a million times, and it kind of works, but the power just is not matching what it should be. I thought there was a bunch of different problems. I remade the chamber that holds the shells 3 times, and I'm pretty sure I figured out the actual problem. The gas from the shells comes out of this hole and goes into this hole to drive the piston. And it would really hurt the performance of the nutcracker if these holes didn't line up. No one could have guessed that, right? I mean, come on. It only took 3 tries to figure it out. There is at least a quick hack to fix this. 3, 2, 1. It's better, but it still isn't as powerful as I calculated. The nut with 3 shells should be flat. I'm just gonna go for 4. I wanna know if it can survive it. I wanna know if I'm gonna have to remake a bunch of parts. 3, 2, 1. That was so loud, even with the hearing protection. I felt that in my soul. It didn't even do anything to the nut. It's worse than 3 shells. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. What is wrong with you? Oh, I see. It looks like the pressure is so high that it blew the tops of the shells off and squeezed them out into this little tiny gap in the breech, which is surprising because the fit is really good.
This would drive me nuts. This is reminding me of Avatars.
It's pretty good. Unfortunately, what happened here
That's what happened with Avatars, dude. Yeah, you've heard half of this shit I've said about working on Avatars.
To make it work. I guess I'm gonna go redesign and remake all these
Yeah,
parts.
but you get to work with pixels. This is work with physical materials, and then if something gets fucked up, you have to completely remake the part.
The firing pins don't line up with the shells. So, I get to remake them again. Alright, it is that bad. This one doesn't fit. This one should fit. Finally, the new design bolts everything together so there's no gap to squeeze the shells into. I just realized a big problem. When this thing fires, all that gas goes down through the muffler into the legs, which are totally sealed. It has nowhere to go. I gotta find a way to get the hot gas out before I break something.
Gotta make him fart, dude.
Spot. Don't judge.
Dude's gonna make him fart, dude.
Alright, I think he's finally ready for prime time.
And in this corner we have Jaws, weighing in at 25 pounds. He is a chonker. And in the other corner is Lil Joe, weighing less than 2 mice. I have to say, is this fair? Wait, he's already devoured him?
Oh my god.
Is that even legal?
Alright, I think it's working. We get to do the fun part now. We get to see what this little man is made of. I've brought the wife in so she can render her opinions. What do you think of Jaws?
Manicured mustache and eyebrows. Clearly had some dental work done.
They're also metal.
He's got a grill, and I really like his hair.
We're gonna start with what this thingy's designed for. This is a rock hard macadamia nut. What do you think is gonna happen to this nut?
It's gonna explode, and then the nut is gonna be smushed. You heard it here first.
3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Oh, ejected all of the nut.
Nut dust. Called it.
Nut dust.
Nice.
All right, what do we got
Nutted
here?
everywhere.
Some silly putty. Any predictions?
Satisfying smoosh.
Satisfying smoosh.
It's not nearly as exciting.
It seems like it would be really fun.
Boring.
Snore.
I got jawbreakers, but they're too big. Red hot jawbreakers.
Shatter it. That's pretty much what I was expecting, I think.
What about 5 jawbreakers?
Same thing.
I ate too many jawbreakers. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, disgusting. It's just all
Yeah, it looks like
stuck to
2
the
balls,
mouth.
dude.
Like
Peanut butter.
Like peanut butter. A glass marble. This doesn't sound dangerous.
I just feel like everything's gonna shatter. Come on, give him something hard.
A hardened steel ball bearing. This is the hardest jawbreaker.
Like split in half or something. I don't know.
These bearings are really hard, so we're going with 4 shells. I'm a little concerned about 4. If it does crack, it could really come flying out fast. So we're gonna evacuate the wife. Get out of here. Doing 4. Doing it live. 3, 2, 1. Wow, it just pressed the ball bearing into the jaws.
And the bottom.
The bearing is so hard, it's forming the steel jaws around it.
A literal jawbreaker.
It should be able to shatter this. I think I just need harder jaws. We'll save that one for later, because right now we're gonna do what we've all been waiting for.
The
Metal
nut.
nut versus 4 shells.
I think that's gonna get smooshed.
You think it's gonna smoosh this? 3, 2, 1. All right, this looks great. Looks like that cool S.
S you draw in middle school?
Anyone who's cool in any grade. It was one piece, but with a little touch, it snapped. I can't believe it actually cracked the nut. Success. My life's work.
Crack. Can I fire it?
Yeah. What do you want to smash?
How about a battery?
I thought the same thing, but that's a really bad idea.
Do you have an extra Lego man?
That I have. I forgot that I had festivities. Very festive.
Gross.
Okay, now we can Lego man. This little man
Gross.
went through Santa's court of law and has been deemed naughty. Oh yeah, he goes into the Nutcracker, who is Santa's enforcement.
What's up, good
who
man?
is
How are you doing?
currently loaded with 4 shells.
2, 1. Wow, both arms. Oh. Wow, Santa doesn't mess around. Don't get on the naughty list, kids.
Absolute carnage.
Hi, Nancy. Hi, baby. Hi. Who's a good pupper? Hi, baby. Hi, Nancy.
Do you think that this is an important invention?
No.
A little. I can't say no with him looking right at me.
All right, he's not looking.
No. I mean, what's it gonna change?
The world.
Nancy, give me kisses. He's giving me kisses.
It's ridiculous.
I think he's very fun.
Two-faced.
And very
Who's a
festive.
good baby? Who's a good girl? Who's my
like it?
baby?
Yes.
You
Hi.
asked the right questions.
Yeah, who's a good girl? Yeah.
This is my favorite kind of project.
Yeah, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Arguably useless and definitely commercially not viable. And that means
So
that
cute,
after all the
yeah.
engineering, there
Yeah.
isn't really
Right.
anything for me to sell, which makes projects like this really dependent on your support.
You
So
said this
I'm
is
not
the
trying to make
last.
you feel guilty. If you enjoyed the video, I'm happy. But if you do want to help support projects like this, there are a couple things that you can do. So you might have noticed this awesome shirt that I'm wearing. This is a blueprint of my unpickable lock, and if you like it, you can get one at stuffmadehere.shop. Another thing you can do is support these projects directly on Patreon. And the last thing you can do is take a minute to check out this video sponsor, KiwiCo. What KiwiCo does is every month they send you a crate that has everything that you need to do some kind of project. And this one is an automaton. It simulates Santa
Why?
coming to deliver all of your presents.
No, I don't give a fuck. Shut up. Alright, so what should we do now? Should we keep watching? Should we do more videos, or should I switch up into World of Warcraft for a little bit before I go get drunk? What is this channel? Stuff made here. My body is missing it, is pushing it away, so it's literally right here. Stuff made here. Stuff made here. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy because his video was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I actually wasn't bored at all during that, even though it was a Christmas
he's got some really good stuff.
I also like his humor. So he added some humor on there. My brain literally could, apparently all I needed to like a channel is legitimately just fart. You want some WoW, dude? I actually weirdly didn't like this guy very much. Colin first, I actually kind of didn't like it. Not because his stuff he was doing wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it wasn't as entertaining to me for some reason. I don't know, it was okay. Ugh. Tiny but deadly. I made a mini. Let's see. Check out Alan Pan. Okay. Oh, Alan Pan. What's this guy? Let's see what you got. Oh, I know this guy already. I've watched this guy before. I remember watching the. We'll watch this video, then I'll play some WoW.
Muscle Beach with a homemade arm exoskeleton that gives me super strength. And if any of these meatheads can beat me at arm wrestling, I'll give them $100. Now, this all started because secretly, I've always wanted to be an arm wrestling champion. But unsecretly, I am a noodle-armed nerd that always loses. So at first, I was thinking, to be a champion, I'm gonna have to train with a champion.
Like in and then whole body sort of a thing. Exactly. If I use those tips, I could beat you in arm wrestling.
No. And that's when I realized the only way I was ever going to win was by cheating.
Also, you know how much I love Asians. So I know Southern Cyprus. You're playing the based, the based option.
This cartoon where a raccoon beats a gorilla at arm wrestling.
Versus Michael, whatever his name is. I think Southern Cyprus is just being based.
Scrap metal and tried to make it the same shape as me arm.
I am eyeballing the shit out of these circles.
Cause then I'd have a super strong brace I could strap to my arm that still lets my elbow bend, but keeps my arm from twisting in any other direction.
My God, I can't believe this is actually working like this.
The only problem is just having a passive brace on my arm isn't gonna be enough, cause this exoskeleton has to outmuscle literal mutants. I mean, look at these guys, look at the size of this hand. Each of these fingers is the size of a dinosaur cock. And it turns out, in
the dinosaur cock, dude,
you're not really moving your arm side to side as much as you are pulling the other person towards you as hard as possible. So I decided to power my robot arm with an electric winch designed to pull 2,000 pounds.
So I'm gonna need a pulley here, I think. The cable should go up around here, and that's what's actually gonna pull the arm up. Yeah, the elbow comes up. Oh! I'm kind of scared to put my arm in there. I'm just gonna take myself to the machine here. If I push this button, the arm should go up. Oh! That's really scary. That's really scary. Okay, and then this button should make the arm go back down. I hope it goes back down. Oh, okay.
This thing is amazing, which I don't
know
how that
dude?
happened, considering all the parts are from Harbor Freight, but now I just need a cyborg
I feel I'd like to
shoulder
break
so
him
my
now.
cyborg arm doesn't tear my meat arm off my body. And at first I tried making a back
I think
plate
he's
out of
cute.
plywood, which I don't know what I was thinking. The arm weighs 50 pounds, so the wood just sagged so bad that nothing ended up fitting right.
You see how like my joints? What was that?
So I thought about it for a while and realized that Ooga Booga aluminum is more stronger than a wood.
All right, guys, I got something really cool to show you. It actually turned out really, really well. Look at how gorgeous this thing is. Look, the back plate and the shoulder plates, it's one solid piece of aluminum. And I used the backpack straps and the waistband for my giant sword exoskeleton. We got the wires, we got the battery, we got the giant controller that came with the winch. And this is important. This is a 40 amp fuse, so if anything goes wrong, that'll go pop instead of my elbow joint. So now I'm just gonna try and put it on then.
And this
I didn't. All right.
regretting that I designed the
Dude, Dude, I was gonna say straight up, you guys are gonna think I'm really dumb, but I didn't know that that's what fuses were used for. It's so you'd rather blow the fuse than cause an explanation, and dude, he ripping ass, just saying. I actually did not know that's what a fuse was for.
Exoskeleton in It's very hard to do one-handed because if the suit's joints don't line up just right with my bone joints and that winch gets stuck on somehow, this will become a live leak video instead of a YouTube video.
Yeah! I can actually totally wear this. Here's the real test though. It's whether or not I can actually use the winch to do this without breaking my arm. Whew. Oh, okay. I am strong, man!
This stupid cartoon exoskeleton actually fucking works.
That's actually pretty fast.
But before we head to Muscle Beach, I want to thank Opera as the sponsor of this video. Opera One is a completely redesigned browser with AI tools that are integrated into the browser. Like this AI unique to Opera that named itself Aria.
I didn't even name myself.
Opera One is modular, it's intuitive, basically it's a new, better browser. When I'm researching stuff for a video, I'll have a million tabs open and I waste a ton of time just searching through them. But Opera One uses tab islands to automatically group related tabs together.
I wonder if that's actually good.
Like if you're reading an article and there's a complicated word.
Do any of you guys use Opera?
Highlight it, click explain briefly, and Aria will give you a full definition of the word.
Nope.
There's
I use
even
Firefox.
translation
I use Chrome.
Looking up is in a different language.
Opera is still Chromium. Well, actually, Opera used to be Chromium based, but I think they were trying to split off from that, but I don't know if they ever actually did.
With your current browser and you want to support this channel, try a better browser experience. Use the link in my description to download Opera today. Oh wait, shit! I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you about this giant man. This is arm wrestling champion Tony. He weighs 350 pounds, can bicep curl 200 pounds, and is left-handed, but his right hand looks just as big. I am going to try to beat him at arm wrestling.
How you feeling, Tony?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Man against machine, yeah?
I've never been more scared in my entire life.
3, 2, 1, go.
Holy crap! Yeah, go down! Go down, Tony! Down! Oh!
You just pulled me straight out of any kind of strength.
That was so freaking cool!
That's really cool.
How did that feel for you?
The steel, like, you'll beat anybody.
That is so freaking cool!
That's really cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty cool, dude.
It's time to dress up as my old high school self and revenge bully some bodybuilders.
$100 if you beat me at arm wrestling. Damn, what kind of contraption is it? It's just for show, man. I got no muscle. Come on, look at how big that guy is. You don't think you got a chance? Come on. Yeah? All right, let's go. This is our ref, Tony. He's gonna go over some ground rules, make sure we're doing this right and safe. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! You had me when I was pressing the button the wrong way. Dang, dude, your arms are huge. Oh, boom! That was tough, dude. You work out here? You look like it, dude. That's. I'm scared of you, bro. I'm scared of this thing. What are you? This is nothing. It's just an arm brace. It's just for cosmetic effect. Boom! Dude, you were doing pretty good until I turned this thing on. That was great. $100 if you can beat me in arm wrestling. Yes, for free. All you gotta do is beat me, you get $100. Oh, he's pretty strong. He's pretty good. Oh! Oh, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Oh, that's getting close. If I touch that, I'm gonna lose. Uh-oh.
Guys, that's freaking great, dude.
Yeah, make sure you impress her, right? You gotta make sure you do well. You gotta make sure you do really good. Let's go. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good though. Oh, you got a chance. You got a chance. You got a chance. Boom. Where's your girlfriend? Go. Oh, that's pretty strong, dude. Boom.
Dude, the exoskeleton, dude.
Wanna give it a try? Hell yeah. No, here, tell you what. If you can count to 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, count all the way up to 30 before I can beat you, I'll give you $100. Oh, keep counting, you're almost there. You're halfway there, you can win $100. Count faster! Count faster! Good try, dude. Good try.
Guy's literally. I think it's funny that he's literally.
Thank you. I truly did work out to get this body. Dang, dude, you got some muscles. You got some serious muscles. I don't have muscles, so I'm just gonna have to get lucky here.
I was feeling pretty good about myself. I was finally the best arm wrestler at Muscle Beach. And then this guy showed up.
Oh, wait. Does your shirt say literally that you're in an arm wrestling league?
Just a shirt.
Just a shirt? Yeah, just like how this is just a backpack, huh?
Yeah.
I can feel muscles in your thumb already that I have never thought were possible.
What I didn't know at the time was that the winch cable on my exoskeleton had got tangled up on the last match, which meant that as soon as I tried to turn the motor on for this one...
Oh, he popped the fuse!
So without my super strong cyborg bicep, all I was left with was a frozen arm and my body weight, which was enough to get this guy within an inch of his life. But in the end, Captain America beats Iron Man. And while it still sucks that I lost $100, it was still totally worth it to be the second strongest guy on the beach.
Took my arm right out of the exoskeleton. Why does your hand look like an alien hand?
It is.
How's that fair?
If YouTube recommended...
That's really cool. I'm sorry. That's a really cool video.
Nerd, just like me, or Mark Rober, or Michael Reeves, or
That's really cool.
75 of the greatest science YouTubers out there, and we're all gonna be together at Open Sauce on July 15th and 16th. What is Open Sauce?
Sorry, that one actually.
It's like if a YouTube convention, a science
That guy
fair,
actually,
and
what's it called?
What's it called? And if you've got
That guy actually did keep my attention the whole time. I actually really got lost in the video. That was actually a really cool video. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the creation of the thing, all that stuff was really cool. Oh my lord. My nose is running. Also, I've realized that I'm actually not a fan of the Nacho Bel Grande anymore. Like, legitimately, I didn't even finish it. My brain was like, ew. But I will tell you, Chad, at Taco Bell, those new freaking, like, taquito things that they have, where you dip them in spicy ranch, is fire. Like, dude, holy. Those were hella good. Oh my god, why is it so loud? I didn't even feel it to be that loud. Holy shit. So I think we're going to play WoW for a little bit. And then we're going to get back in VR. I'm just making sure that I feel alright. My lord. By the way, Chad, do you guys want a picture of what I'm drinking? What I'm going to be drinking tonight? Would you guys like to see the bottle? Oh my lord. Turn my battle.net on. I'm just curious if you guys would like to see the bottle. It's a Japanese, it's like imported from Japan. It was not cheap. That was not a very cheap bottle. So what I'll do is I'm going to post a picture of it and then I'll show it on stream in just a second.